I'll hit the right button in a minute. Greetings, y'all. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Good morning. It is Saturday the 25th, I guess. How's everybody? I know everybody's not here yet, so we'll go ahead and bring old man in. Good morning, old man.
Good morning.
So we are here on Prairie Farm again, working on the bales again. And we have actually made a switcheroo. We are doing hay bales now. So, and these wrap by default on the map to the American flag bale net wrap there. So we switched to hay bales. We can I think we can knock these out faster because we don't have to wrap them. So that's the logic behind this. We're still working on our bale challenge, trying to get that wrapped up. But yeah, we don't have to wrap these. We don't really need the money. We're still sitting nice at 11.3 million. So we don't really need the money. And you know, you get money from silage bales, which we weren't even letting those go to silage. We were just selling them as grass. But yeah, I mean, we can knock these hay bales out a lot faster, I think. And we can move the tractor a lot faster. So that means we get the fields done a lot quicker. So we can just really start, you know, pushing these bales out and getting them done. Morning, Twitchy the man. Goaty, how's it going? Yeah, we got bales. We're going to have a lot more coming up. Let's see, I'm up to 336 currently. How many are you up to, old man?
333.
Oh, we're right neck and neck then.
Yep.
All right. So we got this main field done. We got the field up north pretty much done. The sequence in which we're doing things now, you know, since we added tedding in, obviously, since we switched to hay, we mow, we roll, we ted, we rake, we bale. Need a t-shirt that says that. So,
yeah. I'm going to get one that says hashtag bales.
Bales.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work, but we're getting there. Our total current count, I just checked it a couple minutes ago, was 64,700 and what was it, 20? 50?
Yeah.
I'm just going to round it up and say 65,000. $65,000 bales. We are getting so close. And if doing hay gets us there quicker, we'll do hay. It's still bales. Now the bales are a little bit larger in size, so we won't have quite as many as we did with the other. But yeah, we're doing the 100,000 bale challenge. We've been doing it for a while. It's migrated over from a couple maps. I only included Elm Creek, Nadenthal, and this map. We did do bales on other maps, but I'm not going to include those. It's just a whole lot to go back and try to pull up each one. So the main ones where we really got into it and it really made a big difference was Elm Creek, Nadenthal, and this map. So overall, we're up to 60. I'm going to say 65,000 now, probably. So yeah, baling. And now we're baling America style because we got the American flag wrapped bales. I think this is going to be default on hay bales over on Frankenmuth as well. So it automatically default wraps them in American net wrap. What does that sound? Is that the baler making that sound? I've never noticed it making that sound. No? What was it? Was that you?
Nope.
What's that making that sound? Is that the baler making the sound?
What's the sound that it's making?
Well, it almost sounds like my tractor's misfiring or something. Can y'all hear that? I can't hear it when I zoom in on it, but when I get far away like this, hear it? It's going like... Can y'all hear that? Okay, I can't hear it from the... I can't hear it from the front. It's when I go back behind it. Okay, now I'm not hearing it. Wait, there it is. I think it is the baler. I think it's the thing lifting up and down, but it's funny I can't hear it when I go close to it. It just sounds like regular metal clanking. Is it the hitch pin? Maybe I need to repair it. I don't know. I think it is the baler though. I don't know. It's something to do with it being far away from it or something. I don't know. Any hoozle. Good morning. Yeah, America. Frankenmuth. Yeah, that's where we're going. We're going to go to Frankenmuth. We're actually going to go to Frankenmuth. It's the new map coming out. It's not out yet. 4X by TaylorFarms. So, looking forward to that. Hopefully his shed pack comes out with it too. Here comes Traxie. Here she comes to save the day. Say hello, Trax. Come on. What? There she is. She's a... You have it already, Big Papa? Are you one of the early testers? Or did he release it early? He may have released it early, you never know. He's changed his mind before, let's see. No, he hadn't released it yet. You must be, are you like a tester or something? I know he had some people that he sent it out to test, so I'd rather have it ready. Concerning the ticking, if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. Oh, he gave it out on stream the other night. Old man, did you watch that stream live?
No.
No?
Not that one.
Not that one? Yeah, I guess I missed that one.
I would have had it.
Not a tester. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just wait till the 28th then, because that's... Originally it was going to be March 22nd, but now he bumped it up to the 28th, so... Which it gives us a few more days to work on our bale challenge here.
I can say it's a beautiful map, though.
Yeah, it looks really good to me too. We're gonna have fun on it. It's gonna be tough, but we're gonna have fun. Oh, Traxie. Oh no, no Traxie. Oh, she's you're sweet, but you gotta go over there. Go. She crawled up. She jumped up on the foot thing. I'm in my recliner, so she jumped up on the foot thing. She climbs up in my lap, and then I give her a few pets. And then she climbs up and she puts her arms around my neck and pushes her head up under my chin.
She wants you to pet her.
She does. She's been very clingy lately. It's like it's getting worse. You're at America. Would y'all be annoyed if every bale that came out I said America to?
I'd have to mute you.
America. Here comes another one. You ready? America. It kind of makes me want to shoot fireworks off of them. I'm not gonna lie. That's what we used to do. We'd shoot fireworks off these bales, and I'm very surprised that none of them caught fire. I guess maybe they were too wet or something. But we would go stick. Those are the perfect things you can stick bottle rockets into. Don't try that at home, kids, by the way. But we would do it. We'd go down the field after they bail them up, and then we'd stick the bottle rockets in them and then launch them off the bales.
You know we still have that mod, right?
The firework mod?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't messed with that yet.
I haven't either.
I guess we'll maybe mess with it closer to 4th of July. See how it looks. We had it for 17. I don't remember it being on 19. But I remember we had it on 17. And man, we ran it on 17 and it lagged. It was lag city with it on 17. It looked great, but it was lag city for everything else. Big Papa says he'll send it to us if we want it.
Okay, thank you.
No, I think we'll wait. Cause if there's any update to it that he makes from right now until the 28th when he releases it, I would probably like to have the update. Like little fixes here and there. And there will probably be fixes after it's officially released as well. But, and that's probably why we'll start, we're not going to own anything when we start this map. So, we talked about this last weekend, I think. We're going to be, what's the right words?
Poor. Broke.
Poor. Broke. We're hobos, right?
We're hobos.
We're hobos. We're getting off. We ride the rails, and we eat pork and beans out of the cans. I don't eat sardines. I'll be a hobo, but I absolutely refuse to eat sardines. Okay, I'll eat pork and beans. I kind of like those. But yeah, we're hobos. Yeah, we're getting off the rails. We've been riding the rails, for a while, and we're getting off the rails because of all the train derailments and stuff like that. It's just not safe anymore. So we're getting off the rails. We're going to start a farm. We decided, we want to be farmers. As a hobo, you struggle to eat, and, we decided to grow our own food and grow our own clothes and our own grape juice and make our own pizzas and, whatnot, or, whatever. Yeah, it's gonna be a grind. It's gonna be a very fun but tough thing to do. It's gonna be exciting but terrifying. Oh man, he keeps talking about this the manual planting mod. And how many meters is it?
I believe it's 1 meter and goes like 1 mile an hour.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
It's the old style planter.
You might as well walk out there with a wheelbarrow full of seed and just drop one in the ground every, foot or so.
You mean with the bag? With the seed in the bag?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
They do have a shovel. I could be mean and we could put grass in the bunkers and then we could shovel it out and have to shovel it out and sell it. Like a shovel, not a shovel that goes on a tractor. I'm talking about like an actual shovel that you move with your hands.
No.
No, I won't be that cruel. But we're starting with nothing. No land, no tractors. Nothing really to our name. We've got the stick with the red spotted white bag tied to the end of it coming off the rails, the hobo lifestyle. So it's going to be fun. I'm just an FYI, I am not prepared yet. I'm still working on the Google Drive folder. I think I've only got maybe a couple things in there. So I gotta sit down and do that before Tuesday. Or well, really before Wednesday, because we're probably not gonna stream it till Wednesday, but well, there's a lot of hay down here. And you know, technically these Kubotas, I'm looking at this big one, it doesn't have a GPS thing on it either. Unless that's this big like bump or this like thing with a notch on it. Is that like a GPS receiver? It's kind of small. I don't know. I'm sure you could probably put GPS on a Kubota. I don't know. I still haven't fully decided about that. Because some of the... I was talking to Old Man about this. Some of the tractors, like the in-game T6, right? Go look at that. It's actually under small tractors. So let's look at... There it is right there. So the in-game T6. This is the T6 New Holland. You can put GPS on this tractor in real life. The thing is that Giants did not feel the need to put the box on there. So the question is, can we put GPS on tractors that don't have a box? What do you guys think? I say yes. You know, the old rule we went with was it had to be an enclosed cab. Maybe the rule should be the year that it was made. When did they start putting GPS on tractors? What year did they start doing that? I don't know. I'd have to Google that. Does anybody know? I'm going to have to Google it. I bet Siri would not know that one. Probably not. How do I word that? Yeah, GPS is on everything nowadays, but what, you know, as far as like the tractors, well, I'm just going to say what year did, okay. It's kind of funny. I'd put what year did, you know, it does the predictive text sentence stuff. So my results are, what year did Elvis die? What year did Michael Jackson die? Let me go ahead and finish it out. Year. What year did Year 3000 come out? What is that? Is that a movie? Can't spell either. Okay, apparently people have searched for what year did GPS start in cars. Okay, GPS-based guidance systems for tractors was first released in the year 2002. While it was testing the JPL-based system in the field, the company continued blah 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 to work on its own technology, blah blah blah, GPS, blah 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 blah. I Love Chicken Wings says John Deere started in 1996, which would kind of make sense because the 7810 that I have, the one from JHHG, I think you can put a globe on it. What year was the 7810 manufactured? Or what, I should say what years, plural. Tractordata.com. That should be... okay, so the 7810 was made between 1997 and 2003. So that one I would expect to be realistically to have GPS. So should we just go by year instead of if it has a globe on it or not? Because that's just a visual limitation on behalf of either Giants or the mod author. So like a tractor that ended production in 1995, maybe. I don't know. See, this says that said though it was 2002, so I don't know. Let's see. When did John Deere start using GPS? The story starts with GPS, which was still new in the mid-1990s when John Deere, based in Moline, Illinois, began using it for precision agriculture. So this says the mid-1990s. So you might be right. I Love Chicken Wings, 1996. He said 1996. So maybe if it was manufactured mid-90s, have that be the cutoff? That sound good? I don't know. I kind of would like to have a globe on top though. It would be more realistic. Big Papa says GPS should be allowed on all tractors with a cab. That's our old rule. That's what we went by before. Yeah, so maybe then.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see, what year was the New Holland made? New Holland. Okay. So that one technically probably could for a gifted sub. I wish I'd had subs. I don't have subs yet, but I'll take a guess. What was John Deere's first GPS receiver nickname? I'm gonna say the Egg. I don't know why I want to say that, but I don't know. I'm sure it wasn't Starfire. Top Hat? Egg? I kind of want to go with Egg, but I'm sure that's wrong. Green eggs and ham? Was that it? I guess that makes sense. Because it's technically green and then it looks like an egg. Yeah. I don't have subs yet. I got one more thing to do on that thing before I have subs. And then I gotta... It's just the whole process of setting all that up and I'm like, ew. I kind of just, I procrastinate. It's like my computer, it's still sitting in the box. So... I'll probably have the computer up before I have subs. Just get ready for that. And I don't have it up yet. It's still in the box. So. I need to get that thing out. I really do. I need to get that out and get that going again. Because I do want to get back into some of the other stuff that I know the new computer will handle much better. So... Just got to get it done. I got to set aside some time to do it and get it done. Time is a precious thing. I didn't know if you guys noticed or not, but the in-game time matches the current time here, and I've got it set on real time now, so Oh, I know you would. I know there's a lot of y'all that would probably subscribe. And one day I'll get around to doing that last thing. I've done everything else. I kind of am past the qualification for, what's the first one? What's the first one? Is it associate or something like that? I can't remember what the first thing is with Twitch. Affiliate, that's it. Yeah, affiliate. I'm already past that. I think I have all the qualifications for partner. So I don't know if I would probably have to do affiliate first for a while, I would assume, and then go to partner. But I have all the qualifications for partner. So like I said, I got to do that one last thing. And it's kind of, the weather here is actually almost exactly as it is here. It's kind of cloudy, and it's actually I think it's a little rainy.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So yeah, overcast skies. It's kind of gray and gloomy here today. So John said he's starting his bail challenge in March. And technically March starts Wednesday, right?
Yes.
Wonder when he's going to start. I need to ask him that. Ask him when he's going to start his bail challenge. You have to do affiliate to carry over the numbers, I think. I have affiliate, but not enough anything yet. The computer in the box is already obsolete, so don't bother getting it out yet. It's not obsolete yet. It probably will be in a couple years, but it's not obsolete yet. Don't forget, it's a very, very, very good computer. I just got to get it out of the box. Got to set aside the time to get it out of the box. I have a lot of bales down. I wonder how many I've got now. I'm almost to 500. I think this is going faster, old man.
Yeah, it is.
I think this is going to help us out with our bail challenge. Because it's pooping them out the back quicker. We don't have to, because it usually takes what, about 5 seconds to wrap it?
Yeah, about that. And we were going 3 miles an hour. We're going 3 miles an hour faster, so.
Yeah, now we're going about 3 or 4, because mine's flashing between 6 and 7. So I think this will work.
I'm gonna have to get gas soon, or fuel.
Are you? I thought I fueled. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I didn't. That one I don't think I fueled it. I know I fueled up this one. Hello, Bale Brothers. I love that, Zippy. We're the Bale Brothers, oh man.
I like that.
It's kind of like the Bash Brothers from what was that? The Mighty Ducks.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Bash Brothers. We're the Bale Brothers. Yo, say your vitamins and take your prayer. Wait, that's not. How's it go? Take your vitamins and say your prayers, brother. We're the Bale Brothers. Yo. Actually, that was Macho Man in there at the end.
Yeah, I was gonna say you put a little.
Put a little Macho Man and Hulk Hogan together there.
Yeah.
It's a great computer, just shy about leaving its box. Yep. It's actually a beast of a computer. I gotta get it out. I gotta get it out and hook it up. That's the bottom line. But I mean, American bales, am I right?
But you know, Matt, you've been saying that for about a year now, so
America. What?
you've been saying that for about a year now.
To get that, I need to get it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a little over a year since I got it, I think. I was kind of hoping we would have a new Farm Sim game coming for PC. But instead, we've got a new Farm Sim game coming for mobile. For iOS and I guess Android and maybe the Nintendo Switch. So all the Nintendo Switch people will be able to play Farm Sim, I guess. Farming Simulator 23 coming in May, I think they said. So that's what they've been working on. That's why they needed the extra year. So that they could work on the mobile game instead of focusing on the PC game. It is my hope that since they are going to be taking 3 years to come out with a new PC game, that they are sincerely working on an impressive upgrade for Farming Simulator. Like, I would like to see them rebuild Farming Simulator from the foundation up. Start with below the foundation. Start with the ground. Give us dynamic ground. And then from there, graphical improvement, AI improvement, dynamic weather. So, dynamic storms, snow, wind, hail, fog. The works. Giants is going head-to-head with the new Zelda game in May. Is there a new Zelda game coming out? I guess. I haven't played Zelda since the original Nintendo, I think. Or the Super Nintendo. You know what? I might have played... Was there a Zelda game for the Super Nintendo? I think there was. And I didn't play much of it. I played a little bit. I played more on the original one, I think. I actually can't wait for the Super Mario Brothers movie coming out. That's coming out this summer. I was always a fan of Super Mario Brothers. And it looks really good. I was kind of nervous about, what's his face? Chris Pratt. Yeah, that one. About him voicing Mario, but I saw the extended trailer and I was like, yeah, that's, yeah. Every time I see that, I think that's Mario. Every time. I cannot do Mario's voice, by the way. Actually, you know what that kind of reminds me of? Okay, remember, my eyes are terrible, okay? I probably need glasses. But also when I see that, if it wasn't for the mustache, I would probably say that's something along the lines of... Have you ever seen that movie, Weird Science, old man?
Oh, yeah.
You know what they put on their heads to... And then they hook up the doll... But you know what they put on their heads? Look at that emote. Does that not remind you of that?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit at a distance. Remember, my eyes are bad, so that kind of looks like that to me. That was a weird movie. I guess that's why they named it Weird Science. But that was very, 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 very weird movie. Of course, you got to remember, it was... No, it wasn't Pants, Yuleberry. They didn't wear pants on their heads. Nope. Think a little further south. No. A little further north than pants, where pants would normally go. Often it is spelled out on a calculator upside down. Well, what it contains. So, there you go. They didn't put pants on their heads. They didn't put pants on their heads, did they? No. No.
No.
They call them pants? Really? They call them pants in Great Britain? I didn't know that. Well, what do y'all call pants then?
Slacks.
Slacks? Is it slacks?
I don't know. I took a stab at it.
I'm watching chat with anticipation. Forget the bailing. I want to see what Yulberry says. Over here you wear your pants under your trousers. Okay, I think they call pants trousers. That doesn't make sense. I'm just going to say it. What do they call bras? Brasiers. What do they call those? Maybe they call them brasiers. Pants is underwear. Okay, you're still wrong, though, about what they put on their head. Think further north. That's the best way I can do it. Yeah, they put bras on their heads in the weird science movie. What do y'all call those? What do y'all call that? So trousers is pants. Pants is underwear. I thought y'all called knickers underwear. Right?
That's for the females.
So men's underwear is called pants. Men's pants are called trousers. Ladies' underwear is called knickers. What are bras called? Wonder if Siri would know that one. Knickers is ladies' pants. Okay, so we've established that. So that's knickers. What are bras? Y'all didn't know we'd be getting an education on European or British. Okay, they call bras. So that's the only thing that we share, I guess. Okay. Please don't let any of this be the word of the day. Because this
Yeah,
John would be...
Right, Cat? We're going there.
John would be, bro. If we all type trousers or knickers or pants or...
Oh, that would really throw him off. And then he'd be like, oh, bro.
Oh yeah, no, none of this for the word of the day. Okay, moving on. Word of the day is lingerie. No. So y'all share that word too then, I guess. Lingerie, I guess that means the same thing. It's so weird, like, have you ever seen the TikTok videos of, it'll be like an American person or girl and then like a British or Irish person or girl, and the words that we use versus the words that they use are like totally different. Sean Sinclair says all of the above for words of the day. Trousers and knickers and bras, oh my. I bet you know what? If we use those as the phrase of the day or the words of the day, he would probably wake up earlier to watch the stream. He'd be like, what? Okay, what's the context behind this? Oh boy, yeah, we're rocking it. I'm up to 561.
550.
550, yeah. You're still right there with me. So between us, we've got over 1,000 bales already. And we've only been doing this, we started baling maybe about an hour ago?
Yeah, about an hour ago.
Yep.
Well, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, about
So
an hour.
if we can get 1,000 bales an hour, and we can get up to 75,000, all we need is a 24-hour stream, and we'll have this thing licked.
Yeah. What day you want to do that?
Yeah, no, they're probably. I'll say this: there will probably never be a 24-hour stream from me. I'm old and tired, and I know you're old and tired, old man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, your username is literally old man, so
I can go 12 hours.
I could do 12. I could because we've done that before. I think inadvertently.
Oh, I do it every Saturday.
Yeah. So I think we could handle 12. Start at a regular time 7 and go maybe to 7 on a day. It would have to be a day. Honestly, I think it would probably have to be like a Friday. And we'd have to start at 6. Because John streams on Saturday. And then I always have a golf appointment on Sunday. So it's like Aussies who call bed linen, etc., Manchester. Because back in the day, all their cotton sheets, etc., arrived in boxes from the UK stamped Manchester, where the cotton trade exported stuff from. Huh. That's okay. That's interesting. Guess the rake didn't get through here. I'll just pick up a little bit of it. You're not old, Matt? Ah, look. I got gray hairs coming up on my head now. So, yeah, I'm getting up there.
Please, gray hair, please.
Mine has just started. I have pepper with a little bit of salt.
Mine's the other way around. Got a lot of salt, a little pepper.
With a little bit of pepper. And no, I'm not ever putting, was it the hair color?
Yeah, no.
I'm never doing that. I think both my parents at some point did that, or maybe they did it. I know my mom put color in her hair, and I think my dad did too. But I am not ever doing that. When it goes gray or if it falls out, that's it. It's funny because I'm only getting gray hairs like where my what do you call the like the sideburnage area, like in front of the ears here, and a little bit in the back. I'm not getting any gray hair on top or around the top. That's still solid color. I've just got a few little gray hairs coming down the sideburns here a little bit. Maybe that's where it starts.
Yeah.
Matt, you aren't old, my dude. I've been driving a truck for 30 years now. Well, I've been working at the hospital for almost 20 years now. So I'm not old, but I'm getting there. I'm older and tired. What, old man?
I was going to say, Big Papa's got 10 years on me on driving.
Yeah.
I drove trucks for 20 years.
That's the last. They call the truckers the last cowboys.
Huh. He's only 2 years older than I am.
Oh, well, yeah. I still think Twitchy has us all, though.
Yeah. I know he told us his age, and I kind of forgot, but he's north of 65, isn't he?
I think so. if I remember right. You can send it to me if you want to, Big Papa, and I might take a look at it just to, you know, kind of plan ahead. I would appreciate that. You are all kids. I'm 68. Yeah, okay. You were right. He's 68.
I feel better now because I said north of 65.
You're sweating a little bit there, huh?
I was just a little bit.
Was the summer of 68. Bam, 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 bam. I guess I must have fell asleep and didn't realize that he was streaming that. Alright, appreciate it, Big Papa. So he sent it to me in a whisper. Sounds like a song. Send it to me in a whisper. Sounds like something Hart would sing. Or what was her name? Pat Benatar. Or no, what's her face? Stevie Nicks from Fleetwood Mac. Send it to me in a whisper. America. I'll only say it every few minutes or so. That's a lot of America, though. Look at... Yeah. Look at how many's here. I didn't realize I was this far over now. It's a lot of America right there. America, 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 America.
Yeah, the funny thing is we're going to stop in a little bit because we're both going to have close to 1,000. We're going to have to pick up.
Yeah, we're going to have to stop and pick up. So I don't know how the texture, I was talking to old man about this, I don't know how the texture on these bales, I'm assuming we can go maybe to this, hopefully just the same count as the silage bales we were doing. But I don't know how the textures will, you know, be as far as like how many we can put down. So I'm just going to say shoot for what we were doing originally. Maybe like 2,500. Something like that. So between us, when we get to 1,200, so we're halfway there. Maybe when we get to 1,200, me and you both get the JCB Fast Tracks. There's another one out there somewhere. It's got the fuel thing on it. Get those pickup wagons and pick them up and take them. Probably just take them over here to the animal dealer. I think that's closer. Yours on your end might be that one that I put over there. Save.
Yeah, the ones further west, I'll take to the animal dealer, and the ones
east over here. Take over here.
Yeah, more east.
I was gonna say yours. Yeah, yours east might be better over here, and then when you get down here, go down here. Oh, I need to keep an eye on these guys. These guys are about done rolling down here. You know what? I'm going to have to go down here and get this guy and move him. Move one of them. Hopefully they're not out of fuel. This one's almost out. Well, how's the other guy doing on fuel? He's about the same. It's one thing, these guys really drink that fuel up. But I mean, you look at the size of these fields. How much and how far they got to go up and down these fields. So a bale is a bale on here, I think. Huh? A bale is a bale. Oh, did he not put it in on Frankenmuth too? I thought he was putting it in on Frankenmuth as well. I think it's certain types of bales that it's on. It's not on the square bales, and it's not on the silage bales, the circle or the round bales. I think it has to be either a hay bale or maybe an alfalfa hay bale, maybe too.
I think it's on a straw bale too.
Is it on a straw bale?
I think so.
And I think it's only on the round, right? They don't have them for the square.
Yeah, just on the round.
Okay. A bale is a bale on here. Well, a bale is a bale, of course. Yeah, that doesn't rhyme with bale at all, does it? I'm thinking of the famous Mr. Ed. Well, a horse is a horse, of course. The famous Mr. Ed.
That was a good TV show.
Everything was a good TV show back then. I miss TV Land, because TV Land was all the old shows. It had Mr. Ed, it had the Andy Griffith Show, it had Gilligan's Island, it had I Love Lucy, it had, the Honeymooners, it had Dick Van Dyke, it had all the old black and white. Leave It to Beaver, you name it. And now, they might still have some of that stuff on there at certain times, but now I think there's a lot of modern stuff on there too. MeTV has all that stuff. I don't know if I have MeTV or not. I guess I need to get in there and look and see if it's in my channel list. I think Phil was telling me that he has something kind of like that where it's kind of like that channel where it has all that stuff on it. Do you hear what they're doing in Canada?
About what?
Canada, so their president, and I can never remember his name. Trudeau, is that it? Yeah, that sounds like it. They are wanting to make everybody, I guess that's a citizen in Canada, which would be, everybody that lives there, I guess. They want them to have a digital, ID, which...
You mean...
Do what?
You mean like a tag? Like a electronic dog tag thing?
Kinda, yeah. But it would be a digital, thing where you would have to have that to do anything. You would have to have that to buy stuff. You'd have to have that to get gas. You'd have to have that to go to the hospital. You'd have to have that to... And it's a digital ID. So I don't think it's like anything like a microchip implanted or anything like that. But it's like a digital ID where you would have to present that to do anything. But yeah, it would be something, and they said it would be, I guess trackable. So I guess it is kind of like an RFID tag, maybe. I don't know. It's weird. I was reading about it, and I was like, how is that going to work? And how is that? That's like, I mean, that kind of just takes away their freedom a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. I bet you there's going to be a lot of migration south.
Because it almost sounds like it almost does sound like the chip that they're doing with the American company, but they're not. That's all optional. For now. But yeah, he's wanted to do this digital ID thing or whatever it's called, and you wouldn't even be able to travel anywhere within Canada without it. You'd have to have it to go anywhere and buy anything or do anything or... Gilberry says they almost did that in the UK a few years ago.
Yeah, I'd like to see them try that here.
I don't think they can. Not here. Canada, another story. Because didn't they just ban like all handguns in Canada?
I believe it was all guns, or they were trying to do all guns and some crossbows.
Oh.
But I'm not sure if all that passed or not.
Because I remember seeing a video of him saying that no one in Canada can buy, sell, or possess a handgun or something like that. And it was him talking. Yep, you're right, Twitchy. That's what I believe too. It's coming to that. It's coming. All the signs are pointing that way. And then, yeah, this lady, I was watching a video of this lady. She used to work for DARPA. And now she works for, I don't know, some technical something or other. And she was showing off. And this was on the, it was the same show that Steve Jobs and Bill Gates and all of them have been on. It's like a technology something show where they show off like the big, they talk to the big tech people in the world and then they show off all the stuff. She was showing, it was a tattoo that had like an antenna in it, it had circuitry in it and stuff like that, and like it was kind of the same thing, but it was a tattoo that she had on her arm, or is it like right at her wrist there, and basically it was the same thing. It's kind of like, how you can use your watch or your phone to wirelessly pay for stuff now. It did that. And they asked her, they're like, well, what makes you think anybody would be, interested in this? And they're like, well, it's the young generation that they're kind of targeting right now, because they say none of them want to wear a watch or, have to take out their phone to open doors, purchase stuff, do stuff like that. But yeah, the younger generation, the kids, are all interested in getting tattoos. Like they think, tattoos are cool, and they'll, everybody, it'll be just like the craze of having a smartphone or, an Apple Watch or whatever, but it'll be the craze of everybody have the same tattoo. And this is like I guess it's like a thing where it's like the RFID things where, it contains all your information, and it's kind of scary. I'm not getting a tattoo. They use needles for tattoos, though. So, that's probably the main reason I don't have a tattoo. Because I don't like needles. I don't do needles. I start needles in other people, but not in me. No. They still have to make me sit down and to get my flu shot, because I almost passed out one year. And I was standing up when they gave it to me. They said I turned white as a ghost, and they had to sit me down.
Well, with a tattoo, it doesn't go in that far.
It's still going in, though. You don't like needles, but you have tattoos, Kyle Whitty?
I'm with him. I got tattoos, and I don't like needles either.
Yeah, see, I'm with Yuleberry. It sounds a bit like a like a tattoo where they keep track of you. Yeah, it's you should have seen the video. Like, she showed it off, and she actually did a demonstration of how it tracked a pill that you took, and it sent all the information from the pill, like the outer casing of the pill had a thing where it did where it transmitted like the data back to the tattoo, and then the tattoo could transmit like the information on how the pill was doing and what, it was doing like measurements or something while it was going through you and sending that information to the doctors or something. It was very strange. Very strange. At what point does technology go from, ooh, that's pretty cool, to, wow, that's really scary? And I think we're kind of approaching that zone. When we start getting into biotechnology, which, up until now, I've been okay with like pill cameras, to check out stuff. I've been okay. But when they start integrating technology like into your body with like artificial intelligence and tracking and stuff like that, I'm kind of to the point where I kind of want to go hide in a hole somewhere. I kind of want that bunker, that nobody knows about. Because I've seen Terminator, and this is exactly kind of how Terminator starts, right? So, yeah, I mean, you're basically handing over the key to the politicians, and that's when it gets a little scary. And the thing is politicians can vote and say, hey, we're going to require you to do this. And that's kind of what they're doing in Canada, I think, is, you got a politician that's requiring you to do stuff now. That's not quite right. So, I don't know. But again, this is America, and I don't see that happening.
You'll have to ask Phil tomorrow.
Yeah, I need to talk to Phil. He wasn't here last week. I haven't talked to him in a couple weeks now. He wasn't even around for golf.
He's probably working.
Probably. That's probably where he was.
So hope everything's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Unless he didn't want to give up his gun or something, and they took him. I don't know. It's a little worrisome. It's a little scary. The Terminator was a full robot made from metal, never was human. Actually, that's not entirely true. He was actually a living organism. Well, he was, the main part of him wasn't, but he had living tissue over his chassis. And later on, if you watch the other Terminators, there were actual people that had all that stuff integrated into their bodies. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen them. But I did watch that new one, the Dark Fate, and one of the characters on there was that way. She was human, and then they enhanced her, I guess is what she said. So she had a lot of robotic AI type stuff in her. Again, not entirely true with the politicians either. All the politicians got to do is get together and say, "Hey, let's make this a law," and then all they got to do is have people agree with them, and then they applaud with thunder, and lo and behold, you're required to do something. It's like the health insurance thing here. It wasn't a requirement, and then they made it a requirement because they voted it in. And then now I think it's not a requirement, right? Not technically. All depends on who you vote for, I guess, who you put in office. It's kind of scary, everything that's going on. Yeah, I don't want to be a cyborg either, Twitchy. Skynet was the name of that.
Matt, you don't want to be part of the collective?
Oh, the Borg. No. No. What did they say? Resistance is futile?
Yeah.
I could hear our government saying that. Resistance is futile. This is a good thing. This is to help you. You know? That's what they'll say. They'll say, this is a good thing. This can only help you. This you know, proves that you are part of the collective. You know, you're part of, you know, the assimilation. No. I'm not part of the collective. Posted a video of this girl. She built a very primitive, like, emergency underground little bunker thing. And it was kind of like Minecraft. It really was. I mean, it's kind of like, you know how we build a hobbit hole in Minecraft? And then we set up like a cook thing where we can cook food and like a little fire thing. And
yeah,
we enclose the door where it doesn't look like anything from the outside. She did it in real life. And I just recently posted that in Discord. That's kind of what all this kind of makes me want to do, is go build a little bunker, like a little hidey hole. Because, you know, the government is like the creepers and the zombies, and I'm like Minecraft Steve. I want to go hide in the hole and build a little fire. She did it under a tree, which was really cool. I guess that's what made it. Maybe that's what made it more stable. It was like a tree up on like a big kind of mound. So the tree kept it from maybe caving in on her. Of course, she packed it too. Really good. Then the door was really cool because, you know, when she closed the door, it looked like nothing was there. It looked like the same hill. Until she lit the fire, and then there was like a little smokestack. But even the smokestack, it wasn't a ton of smoke. It looked kind of like fog. So alright, so this guy's helping that guy out now. And that guy quit, so we're good there. I've got a tedder running over here. There's a tedder running there. There's the rake running there. Looks like your tedder's almost done. Your rake is right there. And then we still got to rake the alfalfa field. I'll probably do that later. The alfalfa, the yield is not going to be that great. So I really don't see any need to do alfalfa. Unless the animals like require it. Which I don't know if they do on here or not. We'd have to have animals to see on here. Well, I don't know. Hang on. Can we go under here and see what they require? Cows. It says they take alfalfa, but I don't know if it's a requirement. It might be a requirement on his maps. I don't know. We'd have to see. We'd have to have animals to see. But it says they take the standard stuff and alfalfa. I don't know if it's a requirement or not. So we'd have to wait. We'd have to wait and see. Which, if it is, we can grow a field of alfalfa. It wouldn't be a problem. But as far as for what we're doing, the yield is not that great. So we're just going to do grass because we can do that 3 times a year. And alfalfa, I'm going to say alfalfa we can only do once a year. And it looks like you have to replant it. It does not grow back like the grass does. So alright, let me go grab my baler. I think everybody else is... These guys are pretty good for now. Try to keep an eye on maybe that one up there. It looks like yours is going to be the... Yours is going to be the next one that stops. Why am I not moving? There we go.
GPS?
Well, I'm in my baler, and it's still on, but I guess I didn't have the cruise control. I thought I hit it. I guess I didn't hit it. America. It's a lot of America. What's your bale count? I've been in roller for the past, I don't know.
728.
615. I'm less than you now. we got on a whole Canada spiel there. I got away from America over here.
Well, it almost sounds like we're gonna have to find Phil a house and some land.
I'm telling you. We're gonna have to make Phil a U.S. citizen. I don't see how they could force everybody in Canada to do that. Because you think about Canada, a lot of areas in Canada, that's where a lot of the people went during the draft, right? They were like the hippies and the Dodgers and stuff. They live up there in the woods. A lot of them are self-sufficient, and how would there's no way they could really enforce that. It's just like here, Behind every blade of grass is a redneck with a gun. So
I was thinking that too.
They asked, I forget what country it was they asked. They asked a general in another country or something like that about why they think no one country has invaded the U.S. yet. Or attempted to or anything. And basically he said, are you kidding? He said, behind every blade of grass is literally someone with a gun. And that's the only reason that nobody has invaded yet, is because pretty much every person or every other person has a gun. So we're ready to, everybody needs to be, at the ready. It's like, that's kind of what the Second Amendment was all about, right to bear arms and, heave off the threat of invasion, or stave off the threat of invasion. I'll say you got to be careful, because there's a lot of rednecks out there now with tannerite and all kinds of other homemade products.
And they know how to use them.
And some of them don't know how to use them, so they might make too much. So if you invade there, you might be in for a surprise. Be like, all right, we need to make just enough to take out a tank. Are you sure you made the right amount? No, that looks like about maybe enough to take out 10 tanks. It'll work. Let's do it.
I could see that happening. Probably a 55-gallon drum full.
Mm-hmm. I could definitely see that. All right, we're going to knock out this road. Oh, boom. Bubba, I didn't mean to take out the whole county. Is the baler you're using a mod? Yes, it is. Zoom in on it here. So this is the Kubota track from the Kubota DLC pack tractor here. The baler is from the Kubota equipment pack. This was put out by Iconic Modding. It is for both console and PC. You can find it in the in-game mod hub. Let's go look and see what all is in that pack. So we're going to scroll down to Kubota. Alright, so here are the tractors. These are from the DLC pack from Giants. We've got the front loaders, the skid steers, the what do we call those ATVs? Side by sides, something.
Side by sides.
Side by sides. And then the 2 arms came from the DLC. So starting with the mower here, this is from the Kubota equipment pack. So you get these mowers, you get the teders, you get the rake. There's the baler we're using. Fert spreaders, the sprayers, the power hero, I'm gonna call that a cultivator, plow, and then a seeder and a planter. Now, this stuff, it's interesting with this stuff because let's just go in and look at the baler that we've got. This is the Kubota baler that we have. This is a real thing in real life. You can actually go on YouTube and find videos of this baler. But you can also customize this. This is highly customizable, and you can change the tires. You can even take the decals off, or you can put the old decal on. So there's the old Kubota decal, or you can go with the new Kubota decal. But if you take the decals off, you can change the color of the baler to almost anything you want. So if you wanted this to have like a John Deere paint scheme, you could go in and change this up to where it's kind of got a John Deere theme to it. So, and if you wanted to, something else, let's say you wanted to go Fendt. You could go with the Fendt Nature Green. Well, actually, you don't want to do that. You want to do, what's the red? Is there a Fendt Red? Yeah, there you go. So you go Fendt Red and then change that to that. So there you go. There's your Fendt. You could go Kloss. You could go, if you really wanted to, you could change your foil color. You could go JCB if you want to. Make it all JCB colors. There you go. You could even say you're a big fan of the TV show MASH. I'm a big fan of the TV show MASH. So if you wanted to make it all olive green, there you go. There's you an army baler right there. All you need is the Willie Jeep to pull this now and hook up to a PTO on the Willie Jeep. You could go bale with the olive green baler. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I might be stuck. Hang on, can I pull it out? Hang on, I'm gonna have to shut it off. Let me see if I can fold it up, maybe. Come on. Oh, here we go. I'm in the water. Hang on, I can pull it out. Here we go. Okay, all right, we're good. Situation clear, area normal. All right, let's get this lined up. Okay, almost. Got it. All right. I learned that if I don't put it center, and you see how it kind of throws a little bit of that off the side, if you go just a little bit left of center towards the part that sticks out, you can get the entire row. And often it won't leave, sometimes it might, but often it won't leave that stuff behind. So, howdy. We're baling in America. That doesn't get old to me. Every time the bale comes out and it's wrapped in American flag, that just says America. Makes me want to play Johnny Cash's Rugged Old Flag. I actually heard another thing. Have you ever heard that from Johnny Cash, the Rugged Old Flag, old man?
It's been a long time, but yes.
It's basically, it's not really a song. It's really more spoken word. I found another one that Johnny Cash did, and it's called I Am the Nation. And that's a really good one, too. So, I think I'm going to make an America playlist and put those two on there, and probably all the patriotic songs, Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue, Proud to be an American by Lee Greenwood, America the Beautiful by Ray Charles, all the America stuff. Star Spangled Banner. You're trying to get a baler that automatically drops the bale. Well, look no further. This one does it. I would say that this is the only one, but I don't think this is the only one anymore. The only round one that does it. Let's see. Balers. So none of these drop them automatically. I don't... Well, no, you know what? No, I take that back. You can turn on automatic drop. There is a button. Let me turn my help on here and see if I can see what button it is. Yeah, there you go. Seeing the help up there? It says turn off automatic drop. So on your keyboard, you can press Z. Don't ask me what it is on the controller because I don't know. And maybe one of those things, you know what? It's probably one of those things that I reset my GPS to. So anybody that's on console that knows what the key binding is, it's probably both bumpers and something, I would imagine. Probably something on the D-pad. Oh, okay. Well, now wait a minute. So you still have to stop with these other balers. With this baler, you don't. This is the only round baler, I think, that you don't have to stop with. So yeah, if you get any of these, starting with this one, these round balers you have to stop with. Because they don't have the 2-chamber system. Now, I don't know about that one, the Pottinger. I don't know if it has a 2-chamber system. But as far as I know right now, the fast bale or the Vicon baler, which is technically the same baler, it has the 2-chamber system. And what that means is, you see that top part going up? That's the first chamber. And then you see that second part coming up? That's the second chamber. So right now, the first chamber is filling up with hay. And once it gets full, it's going to eject that back into the second chamber and continue to make it a full bale. So there you go. See, it's filling up the first chamber, putting that into the second chamber, and now it is full in the second chamber, and then it's going to eject it back. So yeah, some of it doesn't. If you use any of those other balers now, you do still have to stop. You can turn on automatic drop and you won't have to press the button. But you still have to stop. With this baler, with the fast baler, that's the advantage of this one. That's why we use it. You don't have to stop. You can continuously, well, that's a long word. You can continuously bale and not have to stop because it takes advantage of the 2-chamber system. Now you can get any square baler. Let's see, where do they start at? They start with this one. Square balers, you don't have to stop with those either. They just basically eject out the back. I would say if you're doing grass or something like that, I would take advantage of the Crone because this one you can add the additional silage additive tank on. And if you do the silage additive, then you can increase the number of bales that you put out the back of it. You can't ever really increase the size of the bale. That's fixed in place. But you can choose a 240 centimeter bale, a 220 centimeter bale, and what's the other size? 180 on these square balers. So the baler, we use this baler because it's kind of the in-between. I would say it's kind of the average. It's not the smallest, which would be 1,000 liters. It's not the biggest, which I think those are 6,000 liter bales. Maybe even 5,000. This one does 3,500 on grass and 4,500 on hay. So it's kind of the in-between. This is the Kubota Equipment Pack baler from Iconic Modding. It is for both console and PC. Yeah, that doesn't really exist, I don't think. You can't tow a separate wrapper for another baler, which is why I highly recommend this one. You can get this one from the Kubota Equipment Pack, or you can get the Vicon. And the Vicon that's in the mod hub is actually put out by Giants. It's in the mod hub, and they are the mod authors. So you can get this, you can get the rake, and I think the mowers that are Vicon brand names. And it's basically the same baler. Or you can get the Kubota one like this, or you can take the decals off of this one and paint it whatever color you want. So yeah, I highly recommend this one. This one will wrap grass bales. Right now we're doing hay, but if I were to do grass bales on this, it would automatically wrap them in silage. So this one does wrap. It's just not wrapping it right now because we're doing hay. So you can do any bale with this. You can do grass, which will automatically turn it into silage. So you can't do just regular grass bales with this. You can do hay bales, you can do straw bales, and you can do silage bales with this one. And you can see the wrap on the back there. It's on this bar here, but again, it's not wrapping them because you can only wrap grass. We are doing hay currently. We had been doing silage. Yeah, you don't need a separate wrapper for this baler. Comes with it. Every time I read in chat, when somebody asks, what mod is that? I always think of that Christmas song. You know that song, What Child Is This?
Yes.
What child is this? Da, 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 da. That always pops in my head. It's like, what mod is this? Da, 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 da. That's another thing I need to do. I need to make a new Christmas playlist. Even Christmas isn't off the table for the cancel culture stuff, you know. They tried to cancel the Baby It's Cold Outside song. They took it off the radio waves and stuff like that. I'm like, that's not an offensive song at all. I saw a TikTok video of a stand-up comedian. He was comparing Baby It's Cold Outside, the lyrics to Baby It's Cold Outside, to the lyrics of another song, and I don't even remember the name of the song, but he read the lyrics for both, and I was shocked at the lyrics of the other song, and that people weren't offended by the lyrics of the other song, but yet they were offended of the Christmas song. A Christmas song, okay? It's been a Christmas song since probably the, late 40s, early 50s, and the other song is like so bad I can't even say what all it had here. So, I mean, it's like, what? You're waiting on Microsoft to take your money. What are you buying? Are you buying the game? What are you buying there, Flip? You know you don't have to have the Kubota DLC to have the baler, right? Those are two separate things. I don't even remember how much the Kubota DLC was. I had the season pass, so I didn't technically have to pay for it. Okay, that's the DLC. You don't have to buy the baler. The Kubota equipment pack is free in the mod hub. Once you have the game, just go to the mod hub, and the Kubota equipment pack is a separate thing from the DLC. You don't have to buy the DLC unless you want to, which is okay too. I mean, there's a lot of great stuff in the Kubota DLC pack. Let's go back to the brand names here. Kubota. So yeah, the Kubota DLC pack that I'm assuming costs $11.99. You get everything from this tractor. You get all of this stuff to the end of the arms here. So you get the loading arms for the tractors. You get the tractors. You get the side-by-side ATVs. You get the skid steers, the front loader, and then you get these 4 tractors, which I like the pack. There's a lot of people that are not crazy, fans about it, but I like the pack. The Kubota tractors are really more of a utility type tractor or small hay and grass operations, silage operations, if you want to do wrap bales. Now this tractor, I think this is the skinny one, right? Yeah, this is for your vineyards. So get ready. If we ever do vineyards, we'll probably have this tractor at some point. Oh yeah, plus now that's another thing. If you do multiplayer, with this you get the passenger script. So yeah, you get the passenger script, and the passenger script adds into the in-game vehicles as well, except for the tractors and stuff. So cars and trucks, in-game cars, vehicles, and trucks get the passenger script. Why they didn't add that into the tractors, I don't know. There is a seat there, so why they didn't add the passenger script in here, I don't know. But that's what you get with the Kubota pack. I forgot about that. It's good remembering, lead dog. See, that's another sign of getting old. I'm forgetting stuff. Older. Not old, just older. So yeah, it's in the mod hub. Just go to look for Kubota equipment pack. You see down here, right down here, you could probably just search for Kubota. Just type in Kubota and you'll probably find it. It's one pack. It's one download. So all of the mods here are not separate. It's one pack, and you get all of this stuff in that one pack. So, and it is both for PC and console. America. Almost missed that bell. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And all the grills and barbecues are loaded up with cheese, and I proudly stand up. I don't know the rest of the words. It's a good song though. I do know the rest of the words. It's a lot of bales. Yeah, a lot of bales. What's your number now, old man?
I think it's 783. I'm filling up with fuel.
Okay. I'm catching up then. I'm at 731. Take your time. Where are you at? Are you down here?
Up by the animal dealer now.
Okay.
Over.
Oh, save. I think my GPS came off. It did.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to put a fuel tank down here.
Up at the animal dealer?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm having to remember where that's at. Let's see. Container. There it is. Don't put it in the middle of the field.
So have you seen the new container pack that came out and the container forklift and all that?
I saw that. Said that looks really good. If you had a large operation over on Silver Run, you could load your containers with the trees in them with that.
I think you can load them with grain and...
Let's say right there, maybe. Kind of want it in line with that, maybe a little bit. Bobby, why can't I place that? It's not letting me,
We own it, right?
Yeah, we own this land. I bet I can do it with the mouse. Yeah, see, it'll let me do it with the mouse, but when I move over to controller controls, the option is not there. Isn't that weird? Oh, there it went. Wonder why it wouldn't let me do it. I was hitting the button. What is a good crossplay mod for doing forestry? Well, the way you can tell that is when you go in the mod hub, there'll be a little, if you're on PC, there'll be a little, well, I guess it's on console too. There'll be a little symbol up there that signifies whether it's a crossplay mod or not. So when you go into the forestry category, just look for that little symbol. I can't remember what the symbol is. Is it a star? I can't remember what the symbol is. There's a little symbol that indicates whether it's a crossplay mod or not. And actually, I think you can filter out non-crossplay mods. So there's a button in there in the mod hub. When you go in there, you can press that button and it'll be like show only crossplay mods. So if you want to click that, it'll show only the crossplay mods. Yeah, Aussie, you're right. You can toggle. It's like a little toggle. I don't remember what the button is either. But you can show only crossplay mods, and yeah, there you go. Just go into the forestry section then and show only crossplay mods. You can search for mods. You can filter the mods. You can go under different categories. You can go under different brand names. You can go to the recently released ones down at I think it's like the plus sign on the category. And it shows the most recent mods that were released. So, yeah.
I was wrong. 845.
845. All right. I'm closing in. I'm at 760. So I was looking at like the New Holland 8340, you know, the little blue tractor. I think it's under small tractors. This tractor here. This one is actually, this tractor is Giants' tractor. This is the one, this is put in the mod hub by Giants. There's a lot of mods in the mod hub by Giants. This is one of them. This is the original tractor from Farming Simulator 17 that you started with. So this one was in production from 1996 to 1997, according to this. So they only made it 1 year. Is that right? I wonder if that's a typo. You know what? It was a Ford before this. So technically, it was probably, let me look up the Ford 8340. So they ended the production of this specific tractor. It was branded as a New Holland until they ended it in 1997. So let me look up the Ford. It's the same as the Ford 8340. Okay, so this one was 1992 to 1995. So it sounds like New Holland acquired Ford tractors in 1995. That's what it sounds like to me. But yeah, this one, it doesn't have a GPS box on it. But if we kind of made that rule of, should we just do anything after 1995 can have GPS? Even if it doesn't have a thing on it? Because we can do that. We can add GPS to it. It just doesn't have a box.
I think we should still go back to the same rule. If you can put a cab on it,
you can put GPS in it.
Yeah, you can have GPS on it.
Like it can have an internal box inside the roof or something.
Yeah, we can go with that.
Highly unrealistic, but I mean, you know, I guess you could tuck it in the roof, maybe. Like it's an exposed microchip board, and it has to go in the roof on some of the older systems because they don't make boxes for those older systems. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a realistic story. If it has a cab, it has GPS. You can have GPS. I would say yes to that. Really, just for the Kubota, even because the Kubotas don't have a box, but yet they are a modern tractor, and I'm pretty sure you can put GPS on these. Technically, you can add GPS to anything. I've always wondered about that. How does that work on older tractors? Because, you know, the older tractors don't have computers, right? They don't have the computers to, like, you know, control the steering, you know, and all that. How does that work? It was the prototype GPS, so it didn't have the box. There you go. I like the way you think, Aussie. Anything could be wired up for that? Yeah, I mean, how does that... Okay, so Welkers put GPS on their big buds. You know what? I think we have those big buds in here. How does that work? And there's no box on these. There's a radio antenna, but... Well, I take that back. There is a GPS box on this one. How does that work? I think these are Giants as big buds too, so. I think there's some other ones out there that, I know there's probably some Welker ones, and then there's some other ones that can be more customized. Modified exhaust with GPS signal built in. Self-contained modules and weatherproof boxes. But how does that work? How do you integrate the GPS to where it automatically drives the tractor in the older tractors? I assume the GPS box was a manufacturing tool preference. No, I think it's. I still think it's pretty much a requirement because, you know, John Deere, they have the you know, the Starfire things that they still put on theirs. And if you look at the other brands, Kloss has a box on top. I can't really see it from this angle. Hang on, there it is. Kloss has a little GPS receiver on top. Fence is actually kind of built into the roof of it. You can see there's their module there. And then John Deere has the new ones have the little round dome that's kind of built off to the side. You know, the older ones, they have the module that clicks onto the front. JCB does not, surprisingly. And there's New Holland. It has the white box. New Holland and Case kind of have the same kind of setup. They have the box there, the white box. What about Challenger? Let's see. Challenger, it doesn't have one. And I know this one has the GPS capability. So maybe we just say that these have GPS built into the roof.
What I've seen on YouTube, it's a small little, like, computer pad, and that's the system. So you don't really need because this guy put it on a 1952 Oliver, and they're open cab.
Really?
Yeah.
Does it?
And all it was like a iPad type looking thing.
How does it drive it?
I don't know.
How does it keep it, like, on the line?
Gonna have to watch the whole video, I guess.
Like, I could see wiring it up to power and being able to use it and see the lines, but how does it automatically drive the tractor? So it's auto drive, maybe. Why is this not working? See, I'm sitting here talking bad about the GPS, and now my GPS has stopped working. I had it engaged, too. Let's see. Let me go back. Oh, there's going to be a random America right here in the middle of the row here. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm going, with it, or was going with it, for the stream and for realism. If you have GPS on a tractor, normally you're going to have one of those little modules on the roof of the tractor, right? Oh, you know what? I know what I did. I didn't center it. So when I turn the line on, you see the blue lines there. There's a green line there in the middle. You have to center it to the row and then engage it. I didn't center it. I just engaged it and it was offset a little bit. That's what the problem was. They would have to add a servo motor to the steering rack. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So that's what, maybe they just, and we can't see that from the outside. So maybe, maybe we just stick with the rule. If it has a cab, we use GPS. If it doesn't, we don't. Because let's be honest, we're probably not going to use any tractors with no cab in the field. I would say we're probably not. Unless old man wants to. I mean, we can put old man in a tractor that doesn't have a cab and with a 1 meter plow behind it in the field. I heard he was really looking forward to that.
You told me you were going to do this whole 4X in 1 meter manual plow.
I don't remember saying that. I think it's snack time. I think I need to mute my mic and eat some snacks. That's going to be my beard thing. You guys have to go wash your beards. I got to eat some snacks. So while y'all are doing all the fun stuff, I got to go eat some snacks.
Now I could see us doing something like that just for fun behind the house as a garden.
Yeah, like for maybe a little garden.
Yeah, like plant some corn as for like food and
yeah, just to have for a cookout or something. Yeah. When we get carrots, we'll have to do that. Or wait, no, sorry, I wasn't supposed to say that. We're not getting carrots, no.
It's kind of obvious, though.
We're getting carrots. For those that don't know, carrots is coming to the game. Probably fourth quarter of this year. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to peanuts. I really wish they would, go with peanuts, because that opens up a whole new equipment and crop type that is very popular. I mean, I know a lot of people are allergic to peanuts, but a lot of people eat peanut butter and they cook with the peanut oil, and a lot of people just eat peanuts, and a lot of people have stuff, peanut M&Ms and candy and stuff like that. And I mean, that would be something else you could take to the chocolate factory. It would be peanuts, so they can make candy bars with peanuts in them. I kind of hope they do peanuts soon. You really wouldn't, with peanuts, you really wouldn't have to have anything special for them as far as like dynamic ground or anything. You could I mean, we do root crop stuff already with potatoes and sugar beets. So yeah, they could totally bring peanuts in. I still think that the next game, well, let me say, not the next game, because the next game is going to be a mobile game, but the next PC farm sim game, I still have a strong belief that orchards are on their way. We got vineyards in 22. That's really a really big thing that's missing. That they wouldn't. Again, that's another thing they wouldn't have to change the game a ton to do. I think orchards will be on their way. Because you think about all the fruit types with orchards. You have apples, oranges, pears, plums, cherries. And then from there you can just, I mean, you think about all the nuts. Walnuts, pecans, all kinds of stuff that you could integrate not only just to harvest, but you could also integrate the orchards into productions. So say you expand the bakery, you could have pecan pies. They could add pies to the production for the bakery. You could have pecan pies, you could have apple pies, you could have cherry pies, all kinds of stuff that they could add to the game without really changing a whole lot. All they'd have to do is add just those elements without having to do anything really more than what they've done so far. So I do believe orchards will come in, and we'll have in-game equipment to do the orchards. We'll have the tree shakers, and we'll have the pickup machines to pick up the stuff, because they shake it and then it falls into a tarp and goes into something, or they shake it and it goes on the ground and then they come back and pick it up. So again, another opportunity for expansion on Giants' side of it. Boy, I got to talking about snacks and I kind of want a snack. I got some Pop-Tarts, I got some Oreos, and I got some Reese's. You good, old man?
Oh, I'm good. Got some garlic. Oh, everything bagel chips.
Oh, I was talking about your microphone.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Okay.
I had to step away for about 2 seconds.
I saw it looked like the symbol when you unplug it or something. Like normally the mute button it looks like this. Watching TeamSpeak when I press it. See, that's the mute button. Yours had the disconnect symbol on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do it. Press it again. Yeah, see, I can't.
Fine.
You're lighting up, but I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Now press the button you pressed a while ago before you said garlic and all that stuff. Yeah, I can't hear you now. But you're still lighting up. It's not showing the symbol anymore.
Huh.
That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it looked like you unplugged your microphone. I was like, oh man, he must be having problems.
Wonder if it was my mute button.
Hit that. Yeah, no, I can't hear you. It still has the blue bubble, but I can't hear you. And I see it lighting up.
I haven't been talking either.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway.
As long as it's fine.
As long as it's working now, yeah.
I thought she meant snacks. So I'm like, well, I'm loaded.
Oh, yeah, I got snacks. I'm probably going to have a snack thing here in a minute. Like a Kit Kat break, only I don't have the Kit Kats.
No, at lunchtime it's gonna be pizza time.
I got pizza too.
The only bad thing is I gotta go get it.
Yeah, I'll have to get up and go get it. I don't. Well, you mean go get it, right?
Yeah, I mean, go get it.
I was like, I'll have to go to my refrigerator and get it and heat it up, and then I've actually got some chicken spaghetti too that I need to eat. So I don't know whether to eat that now or wait until supper for that. I may save that for supper.
I'm just debating on what pizza shop I'm going to.
What kind of pizza do you want?
Well, I think I'm just going to get a Papa John's barbecue chicken with onions and green peppers.
Nice. Have you had the big New Yorker yet?
No.
I haven't either.
Now that you think about that, I might have to think about it.
So apparently I guess it's bigger and it has bigger slices, right?
Well, if that's all it is, then nah.
I think that's all it is. So a normal large pizza, I think, is 14 inches, and then the big New Yorker is 16, I think. And then they cut it to where you have bigger slices. So it's like getting like if you go to New York or any mall that still has a Sbarro in it, it's like getting one of those big slices.
Yeah, I missed that pizza shop.
Sbarro, yeah. I don't even know if there's any left near me. It's been so long. Normally, they were located in the malls, and then, of course, malls are becoming ancient ruins this day and time, so. It's sad to see everything going. All the stores and stuff that you knew as a kid, Circuit City, Toys R Us, malls. Sears now, Sears is finally going completely out, so.
Yeah, but I think Sears did that to themselves.
They did. And, really the other stores did too, because if I remember back, Circuit City was expensive. Ridiculously expensive. I remember going to Circuit City, and they would have a DVD for $30. $30 for a DVD. And I could go to Walmart and get the same one for like $9.99. So, Circuit City, and I'm pretty sure Toys R Us, their prices were probably up there too. They were probably like, suggested retail price. But, for everybody that wasn't fortunate enough to have money, back in the day, which, we weren't, we got everything from, Dollar Store or Walmart or, someplace like that. Even Kmart, Kmart. And, Kmart and Sears, they kind of merged together, so. I think that's another thing that they made a mistake on. When Kmart and Sears merged together, they kept the stores separate. So you still had Kmart's and you still had Sears. But they used the same systems, like the registers. I don't know if anybody else noticed this or not, but they used the exact same system at Kmart. Well, that they had at Sears, they integrated that into Kmart. So the problem was they should have merged both stores together as one store instead of keeping them separate. They needed a one-stop shop, and that's what gave Walmart its huge appeal. Was Walmart became a one-stop shop. You could get your groceries, you could get tools, you could get sporting goods, you could get toys, electronics, clothing, shoes, pharmacy, everything, garden, all in one stop. And that's what gave, Walmart its appeal, and that's why everybody kind of goes there. Plus, they expanded the Walmart store system and put supercenters literally everywhere. They were like the Dollar General back in the back in the 90s and early 2000s. They just, everywhere, every field, had a Walmart in it. And, Dollar General's kind of doing that now where they're expanding, they're just popping up everywhere. So.
Well, that's why I think Menards is a bigger hit. Because that's a one-stop shop, too.
Yeah.
You can buy groceries there, The only thing you can't buy there is like clothes and things like that you really need. But you can buy your lumber, you can buy groceries.
Mm-hmm. See, Sears should have done that. And they didn't. They didn't take advantage of it. They did other stuff that was wrong too, with their pricing and their credit line, but they should have made a one-stop shop. And the problem is, it's the same thing that happened to Circuit City and Toys R Us and all them. Is they outprice when you outprice the consumer, you're destined for failure. And you can't outprice the consumer because the consumer is going to look at that price. Like I looked at that $30 DVD and I'm like, why would I spend $30 on this DVD from here when I can go over here and get it for $10? And when you set your prices that high, you're destined for failure because nobody's going to buy it. You're not going to make any money. They should have took a page from Dollar Tree buying Family Dollar. Yeah. I didn't even realize that happened until recently. Maybe it just happened recently, but I've seen the new Dollar Trees that are kind of going up. They've got both titles, I guess, maybe on the signage on the stores. It's Family Dollar and Dollar Tree, right? Like in the same thing. So they should have merged the titles is what they should have done. They should do like Family Dollar Tree or the Family Tree Dollar or something, Or the Family Dollar Tree or something, What happened to Radio Shack? Well, Radio Shack, the same thing really happened. The prices of their goods went up, and people started shopping elsewhere, finding cables and adapters and, everything else online, finding better prices for stuff. And Radio Shack, instead of responding with lower prices, again, they kind of outprice the consumer. And I'll be honest, all the Radio Shacks that I went to, they didn't have any of the new stuff. They didn't expand their product line. So if you walk into Radio Shack, well, let's scratch and go back here. If you walk into a Best Buy, what are you going to find when you walk into a Best Buy? You're going to find Apple products, iPads, iPhones. You're going to find all the latest cameras. You're going to find all the latest TVs, all the, the new digital stuff, gaming stuff, computers, all of that. When you walk into a Radio Shack, you're going to find all the components and stuff for that, all the old cables, all the old electronics and stuff like that. It was literally, all the Radio Shacks around me, it was literally like walking back into a electronics store in 1988. Literally. Some of the stuff and the Radio Shack's closed now, but when I walked in there, this was in the 2000s, by the way. Some of the stuff when I walked into Radio Shack, you could run your finger across the box, and it had like a huge layer of dust on it. It had been there that long. And it was like old stuff. Like remote control cars, stuff like that. This is old stuff. If it's got this much dust on top of it where you can't even read the label on top of it, it's all old stuff. And everything was that way. They had, wired phones. Does anybody even have a wired phone anymore? You know what I'm talking about? Like the cords? Like the receiver that had a cord plugged into it and then it plugged into the phone? Does anybody even have those anymore? They had tons of that stuff. And it was like that throughout the entire store. Now, it's great if you're, if you still have that stuff and needed those parts, but you don't want to spend $30 on a cord when you can go online and get the same cord for $5. So that's why Radio Shack went out. I mean, they kind of got outdated, and they didn't update their product line. What they should have done was shifted to carrying modern computers, modern technology, stuff like that, instead of, I mean, yeah, they could hang on to their old stock if they wanted to, done, more of it online. But again, it boils down to prices. They outprice the consumer, and there you go. That's what happened. Now, I will say this. In defense of Blockbuster Video, they did not outprice the consumer. They're the one of the few businesses that did not outprice the consumer. What happened to Blockbuster, I think we all know, is technology happened to Blockbuster. Blockbuster had the opportunity to purchase Netflix back in the day. That's back when Netflix was by mail. Like, you remember those days, old man, where you had to order the Netflix and it would come as a DVD in the mail?
Yes.
Blockbuster had the opportunity to purchase Netflix, and it was an actual opportunity. I think there was actually talks. They decided not to. Instead, they tried to launch their own by mail ordering service, kind of like Netflix. But then what happened was, Netflix had gotten so big by the time they had gotten that integrated that they were now starting to switch over to the streaming stuff. Then you started seeing the Blockbuster. Nobody did Blockbuster. Everybody was doing Redbox or the Netflix thing. And Redboxes started popping up everywhere, and they were cheaper and more convenient. So that's what happened to Blockbuster. They didn't outprice the consumer. It's just that it got to the point of convenience. So.
Now, going back to Radio Shack, I don't know if you found this, but they were small.
Yes.
A cluttered mess.
Yeah.
You could barely find anything.
It was. Every Radio Shack I went into was cluttered. And I think what was happening was, that what stock they did get in, they put underneath all the old stock, and it was the same stock. Like, it wasn't new stuff. It wasn't a different product line. It was like the same stuff, but yet it was always just a mess. It's kind of like an old hardware store, but for electronics. There's stuff everywhere, and they have almost everything, but it was kind of like with electronics, it gets outdated and stuff, and they didn't have any new stuff.
See, I miss the old True Value stores and small hardware stores like that. I mean,
we
Tractor
still
Supplies,
I
got them out.
We still have a few of the small family hardware stores, and if I can go to them first, I'll go to them first, because most likely they'll have it, what I'm looking for. I will absolutely go to them first to find what I'm looking for.
I remember going to True Value, taking a brown paper bag, filling it up with nails, and they would charge by the pound.
Yeah.
Not, you buy a box of nails. No, it was got charged per pound.
Yeah. Now it's all pre-done stuff, where you have to buy, this X amount with the barcode, and this type, this brand or kind, or whatever. You can't do it like you could back then.
Okay, so what's the magic number we're going to stop at?
I would say 1,200, somewhere around 1,200, and then we'll start picking them up.
Okay, so 1,200 a piece. Okay.
So I'm at 938.
1031.
Oh yeah, you're getting there. You use wire phones at work. Yeah, workplaces are different. We still have wired phones. We actually have both. We have wired and we have wireless. The wired phones are more, and these are newer wired phones. because they are like tied in with like our networking. It's all networked kind of thing. So like the paging system and all that is tied in with the wired phones. We can still page from the wireless ones too, but it's more of a digital thing with the wired ones. Like you can't hear them page on the wireless phone, but you can hear them page because it's tied into the system with these special. They're special like phones that have cords on them. Yeah, I always remember going in the hardware store and getting a glass bottle of orange soda. We would that would usually be a typical Saturday. We would get up in the morning and have a big breakfast, and then when we ate, we always had to change the channel over to This Old House and Home Time and the Old Yankee Workshop and all those. And then my dad, he would watch all that, and he'd get in that mood where he would have to go to the hardware store and get some stuff to work on something. So we'd go to the hardware store and we'd get a one glass bottle of something. I always got orange soda because I liked orange soda. And we could walk around the hardware store drinking the glass bottle of orange soda. And then when you got done with it, you went over. There was a rack on the side of it was kind of like a built frame that was right beside up against the machine. And then you'd put it had these spokes sticking out. And then you'd put your glass bottle on those spokes. And then I guess they recycled them and sent them back, and they would get the glass bottles back. They don't have that anymore, though, I don't think. Yeah, no, they don't have that. Sad times. That actually is one of the hardware stores, I think, that is closed now. There's still some other ones that have been around forever, but that one closed. It was nice. Communications infrastructure, nice. I'm in the medical field, so yeah, that's... Yeah, we still have a few people that have landlines. I think everybody's going over to cellular now. Even I don't have a landline here. So... Can't be a farmer until you retire. Tell you, the number of farmers is dwindling down. Nobody wants to do it anymore because of how hard work it is, and the land is being eaten up as the cities expand. I think at some point it's probably going to have to come down to like all the areas that are kind of like Detroit, that the areas where the houses have been condemned and they tear them down, they're probably going to have to reintegrate those areas into farmland somehow. There'll be a lot of material to remove because there's probably a lot of nails and products and stuff to get out of the soil there. I would imagine that would probably be a challenge. I guess you could get a magnet or something, but still you'd have plastics and stuff that are left behind that you'd have to clean out. It would be, I don't know how they would do that. That would be a, only reason I have a landline is for fiber internet. Do they do that through the telephone line? Oh, do you have, what do they call that? Is it DSL internet? Or start building up instead of out? Yeah, they can do that too. I think we're still going to need, enough farmland to. It can't all be city. You can't concrete over all of America. You gotta have enough farmland to sustain everybody here and people elsewhere. Because remember, a lot of our stuff goes overseas, and a lot of their stuff comes over here. So. I would rather have food grown in America, though. That's just me. Yeah, I think they have fiber out here. I still need to call and check on that. I really need to move. I kind of want to move my studio around again. Because I can put a second big screen in here if I do. But it requires a lot of work. You have Starlink. Unfortunately, I thought Starlink was supposed to be really great. I know Trent has Starlink. Your ISP won't connect house to fiber internet without a landline. My phone company has my area landlocked on who provides phone service. Oh, I got you, Fire Shadow. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. And then, hey Laura, haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Yeah, you can't find much made in the USA nowadays. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. And then I shall be right back. I'm going to take that off of there, and then I'm going to turn my camera around here so y'all can see all of America coming out the back there. And I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, so we're getting up there. I just crossed over 1,000. You know, I got to thinking about that other field over there, old man. The big field. What if we did a double mowing on that? Like, leave the grass down. Go ahead and... We've already just about got it rolled. Looks like they're still moving on that. Get it tedded. And then mow again. Or, I don't know. That would be a lot... That would be thicker windrows, but... It would be a lot of bales. I don't know. It might break the map, too. I don't want to break the map.
Say, it might break it.
It might break it, having mixing grass with hay and all that in that big of an area. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and do it. All the fields will be ready to go. We just got to plow this one up down here and seed it after we bale it up. Except for this. I haven't done anything, again, with this over here. I don't know. I could do something with this, but I think there's power lines right in here, so it would mean working around them, and we could do something straight over on this side, but when you look at the size of the fields that we got, this should be enough to wrap this up pretty soon. Wonder what our bale count, our official bale count is at now. Let's go take a look here. Just been lurking, Laura? You went to YouTube and started watching from FS15 and on up on my channel? Wow, you're really going back in the day then. Yeah, I think I've got those on playlists. Actually, I don't do playlists anymore. Because, you know, normally I just stream and upload the videos from here. But those were dedicated recorded videos. Enjoy the audio on those. That was back in the day when I didn't have a shock mount on my microphone. So there's a lot of... background, like every time I tap my finger on the desk you could hear it pretty much. Good times though. I didn't do it right. Hang on. There we go. So our bale count is up to what? 66,342.
Wow.
So we're getting there. I think we are getting there quicker doing the hay though. Oh, somebody finished. Who finished? Oh, that was your guy up there. Alright, so the tedding is done up there. The raking is almost done up there. My guys are only about halfway done with my field here, with the tedding and raking. And then these guys are getting closer. So these guys are rolling right now, and this guy is tedding.
That one still has to be raked too, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, this one's still, I mean, this guy's tedding over here, so he's got about that much tedded, and all the rest of it still has to be tedded. So, yeah, we got to start a rake over on that far side. Have any good recommendations for a good dairy farm map? I hear Westby, Wisconsin is pretty popular. There was another map that had some specific dairy stuff on it, and I'm trying to remember the name of it. I would say if South Mountain Creamery was a thing in 22, that would be a good one, but
the question would be, is it PC or console?
Yeah, that would be the big question. I think Base Thrill, I think he's PC. PC, yeah. So, and I'm trying to think. There was one. want to say it was an Iowa map, but I can't remember the name.
Plainsview, Iowa.
Was that it?
I think that's it. That was actually a really good one because you can expand your cattle, and it has pigs on it already.
What size of a map are you looking for too? That might be another question. Standard, 4X, larger.
So that one's a standard too.
Yeah, Iowa Plainsview is a standard. Yep. There's some good custom dairy modded stuff out there too, like as far as like production and stuff goes. Oh, you only do standard? Okay, yeah. Iowa Plainsview is a standard one.
Well, I was going to say DJ's Green Valley was a real good one too, but that's 4X.
Yeah, that's a 4X map. West Bridge is a good dairy map. I haven't been to West Bridge. It's been a minute. That was my first American map, was West Bridge Hills. Then we had Bjornholm. And then eventually, let's see, Sosnovka. And then later we had, let's see, Goldcrest. And what was the European map with 17? Was there a European map with 17? Was it Goldcrest and Sosnovka that came out? I think it was. I think it was Goldcrest, and then the already released Sosnovka was Farming Simulator 17, and then later for 17 they came out with Estancia Lapacho. And then 19 we got Ravenport and Felsbrunn. And then later we got Erlengrot. And then for 22 we got Elm Creek, Hot Baileron, and I just said the name of it. Erlengrot. Hagenstadt was not... Hagenstadt was 13. On 13 you had Westbridge Hills and Hagenstadt. Yeah. On 11, before that was, I believe that, it was either 11 or 9, the one before that. One of those was Giants Island. So it was basically an island, you know, and it was either 9 or 11, I can't remember which one. But yeah, 13 you had Westbridge Hills with the brown. Remember they had the brown grass on that. John has a great Let's Play series on that from 13. Giants Island, yeah, I played it on 17. They had brought it in, modified it, and brought it. Somebody had brought it in on 17. So I did play Giants Island, but it was on 17 when I played it. Was it 9 that it came out on? Okay. Mustang Valley, was that? What one was that on? That was on 17 or 19 or something. I think it was 17. I played a lot of modded maps on 17. There's a lot of playlists in there. Lone Oak's in there. Although I think that might have been 19. Yeah, Mustang Valley was the big map one, big field one.
Wasn't Old Country Line in there? 17?
That was 19.
Oh, that was 19?
Yeah, Old Country Life was...
Or Old Country Life? Oh.
Yeah, that was Kaz. Kaz did the first 4X for Farming Simulator 19. And it was Kiwi. Not the Kiwi that we know today, but it was the very first Kiwi, which was a 4X map. And we actually played that with John. That was his... I think that was his first 4X stream map. And...
Isn't that the map he did the whole map in grass and he bailed it up or picked it up or something? Which one was that? They used all those conveyor belts? Or was that... It was Kiwi, but it was a different version of it.
Maybe. I know he did that version, the first Kiwi 4X that came out. I know we did all cotton. Was it cotton? When did we get cotton? Was it 19?
I think it was 19. They all rolled together.
I know, they're starting to roll together.
I wish they would bring back Farms of Madison County. I wish that would come to 22.
Yeah, Farms of Madison County was fun. Husband wants to know if there's a map out from FS11 on FS22. See, I can't remember what maps were on FS11. Bjornholm, I believe it's out for 22. Somebody did it. It wasn't Giants. Okay. So... trying to find out what the... Okay, I think Giant... I really think Giants Island was on 11. Yeah, so Snovka is about the same. Now this farm, you can do anything on it. We're doing hay right now. I think we get more... Well, we don't... I think it goes faster doing hay. We're doing a bale challenge trying to get to 100,000 bales. I am trying to find all the names of all the maps in one place. It's not as easy as it sounds. I can tell you everything from 15 and up. But yeah, I think Giants Island was 19, and then was 11. I mean, and then 13 brought in Westbridge Hills and Hagenstad, or maybe 11 had Giants Island and Hagenstad. I don't know, but I can tell you 15. Farming Simulator 15. The maps that came out for that one were the new Westbridge Hills, which had the green grass, Bjornholm, and then the expansion was Sosnovka. And then when 17 came out, it was Goldcrest and I think Sosnovka again brought in as a base game. And then you had in 17 you had Estancia Lapacho maybe. And then 19 was Ravenport, Felsbrunn, and then the expansion map was Erlengrot. Yeah, that's right. And then 22 it was Elm Creek, Hot Baileron, and Erlengrot. And now the expansion Silver Run. And then we're supposed to get another expansion map now, which I don't think the name has been announced yet. But we're supposed to get carrots with it, so that's cool. Where do they do a lot of carrots in the world? Maybe that'll help us. You made it. You should be getting close to 1200 there.
1211.
1211. All right.
Yeah, I was going to try to finish this row and then jump into picking them up.
All right. Yeah, I'm at 1120. So by the time I get to the end of mine, I'll probably be just past 12. So. I'm kind of wondering where the new map is going to be. I have a feeling it's probably going to be, and I could be wrong, but I have a feeling it's probably going to be somewhere European, like Polish or Austrian or something maybe.
You know who the biggest producer of carrots is?
Who?
China.
Oh, maybe they're going to go to China. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I guess if we have to farm in China, I'll grab some crab rangoons and some chicken lo mein, and we'll just go.
They produce 17 million tons a year.
Of carrots?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's shipped all over the world. So the top three is China, Russia, and then the United States.
Who is it?
Top one is China, second is Russia, and then the third is the United States.
I have a feeling that it should be the United States. I would like it to be the United States. I have a feeling it won't be, but because they already did. I mean, they've already done 2 United States maps. I don't think it'll be Russia. I would say it'd probably be China before Russia. But I don't know, with the way everything's going, I don't know. I'm biased for the United States because I'm from the United States, but I think it would be better. From what the picture, if anything from that picture, you know, the picture they released of the year 2 season pass. If anything from that picture says anything about where it's going to be at, I would lean more towards somewhere European. I'm going to go back and look here. Okay. I would lean more European. I don't... And that may have nothing, absolutely nothing to do with it. But looking at the buildings, I don't know. I'm looking at it right now. I'm going to post these in Discord so you guys can look at them if you haven't seen them yet. This is going to be in the Puma Plow Discord. So if you look at these 2 images, the first one is the expansion pack, and that's obviously a carrot there on the right. So the big expansion that will come after the 4th one, which most likely will be at the end of the year. That's obviously a carrot there. And just looking at the buildings, the second picture shows that same image of the buildings, but it's expanded so you can see more of the buildings. to me, just looking at that, I would say European. I would say somewhere, maybe kind of close. Poland or it could be someplace like Stan that I can't pronounce.
Where was that at?
Stan? I don't know. Yeah, peanuts would be great. I'd love to see peanuts. And hello, welcome in. I don't know. Another U.S. map would be great. But I'm pretty sure it probably won't be. Because you know there's going to be a new U.S. map every game that comes out. There has to be. There would be riots in the fields if there wasn't a new U.S. map for every game. So, and the fact that we got another U.S. map this last time for the expansion, I was shocked. I really was, because there's so many other places that they could have done that they haven't done yet. And you know that's part of their thing now. You know, with their publishing, they have gone more global, trying to include more areas and stuff that they can get out, and markets that they can get into. How are these guys doing over here? Yeah, they're still going. Those guys are still going. That guy's still. This guy's about done. Yeah, someplace with a weird name like Sosnovka or Estancia Lapacho or Kazakhstan. You know, someplace. It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't go Italian. Does Italy do carrots? Let me pull up a European map and just see here. You know what? I'm going to go to Google Maps. Let's go look over here. So, some places we haven't been yet.
Well, they're 15th on the list.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Where... it's funny they don't identify Russia as Russia on here. They got Moscow identified, but not like the whole country as Russia. So you got the Ukraine, you got Belarus, you got Lithuania, Estonia. I would think it would be a map like Lithuania or Latvia or Poland or no, maybe not Romania, but I wonder why they don't identify Russia as Russia. That's weird. Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan. Turkmenistan. I can't say half of these. There's the one I pronounced a while ago. Kyrgyzstan. Oh, there's Russia. Oh, I guess they put the name in the center of the country. Wow, Russia's really big. So, yeah. Real estate wise, Russia is the biggest country, I think. There's a lot of areas in Russia that are unpopulated. I'll say that much. Wonder why that is. Alright, I just hit 1200, so I'm at 1201, so I'm going to stop my tractor down here. Get it lined up. Got one more bale there. Shut it off, and then I'm going to go find... go find the other JCB, wherever it's at.
It's in the field you've been working in.
Oh, is it? Oh, did you get the other one? Okay.
Yeah, because yours has already got some bales on it, and it's right next to the homestead.
Okay. Alright, well, let's pick these up then. Turn my... Is this already set up too? No. Let me set that up. Here we go. Pick up America. You know, it looks more like a leg with the striped socks on it. It almost looks like maybe like a Pippi Longstocking thing, or I don't know. I've seen that somewhere before. If it had stars on it, that's what you said earlier, old man. If it had stars on it, it would look more...
It would look a little bit better.
Yeah, it'd look a little more American-y. Get turned back around here and go sell these. Oh, it looks like JHHG is doing a big bud. That's a prober. That's a wow. That's a what hall? Prober hall.
Proper.
Proper haul. Okay. Proper usually means what? Problem, right? I would say. No, you one bale. Oh. That one bale didn't go down in the front. Those take a little longer to sell, old man.
Yeah, just a little bit.
A little bit longer because I guess we're normally selling the 3,500 and these are 4,500. So they got to process a little longer. Okay. Yeah, we can do 84 bales with this setup. And they seem to work okay, so. How many bales are we at? How many did I say a while ago? 66?
66 or 67.
I think it was 66 something. We're probably getting close to 67.
You know, with one more trailer, we can go down this whole row.
You want another one?
I can pull it.
You want to test it out? I'll buy you another one if you want to test it out.
You could probably get one of the shorter ones, and
I'll give you a big one if you want to try the big one.
it don't matter. Yeah. Test out the strength of the JCB.
There you go. We gotta make it the same color though. JCB colors are so easy because they're all the same yellow. Back on my, yep, okay. Alright, it's at the shop. Let me know how it goes.
Okay.
Yep, getting close to 67,000, I think. That's where we're at. So doing the hay is, I think it's turning out much better because we can go faster. We can bale faster. We don't have to wait for the machine to wrap. And because of that, it can drop it quicker, and that means we can drive faster. So plus, they're in this nice, cool America wrap, so. Although getting a bunch of those on one trailer is just, I don't know. It looks really weird. It almost looks like one of those birthday cakes that a girl's going to jump out of or something. I don't know. It reminds me of something. Something I've seen before. I'll think about it later.
I've never seen one of those cakes before.
You never seen one of those cakes where the girl jumps out of it? No?
Nope. Honestly, too. No.
It's a big cake. I don't even know if the cake part is real. It may be fake. See, I'd be more interested in, if it was that size of a cake that it was big enough that a girl could jump out of it, I would probably be more interested in the cake. Give me the cake, you know? I'd like one of those cakes too, Goody. I know why you would like one, and I know why I would like one. I would like the cake. Big cake like that. The cake that a girl might jump out of, you know. They had one on. Have you ever seen the Addams Family Values? They had one on there, and the problem is they put the cake in the oven and forgot to get the girl out of the cake. So yeah, of course that's the Addams Family, so just you have to be kind of ready for that kind of situation. I'll knock it in there.
Thank you. Let's see if I can hook this thing up, though.
What I would do is detach from the front and take the one trailer and hook it up to the front. Yeah, these definitely take longer to sell. Gotta go a little slower. Alright. Bet she was a little fired up in that situation. Yeah, probably a little bit, Base. Alright, re-engage the trailer. Let's not do this ever again, okay?
What, a 100,000 bale challenge?
The bale challenge, yeah.
Yeah, no. We could always, no.
No, nope. No more insane bale challenge. I'm ready to get back to the basics and just kind of do that, kick back on the front porch and relax after a nice, good, quality day of general farming. You know, go down to the barn and see the horses, or, you know, feed the cows, or slaughter a pig for bacon. Or wait, what? Maybe have some fried chicken and some scrambled eggs, or, you know. What's the other animal? Sheep. What do we have? Lamb chops, maybe? I don't know. Put on the wool socks for the winter. 100 sacks of washed taters. There's one for old man. We'll give that one to old man, and we'll let him stream that on his own.
But I don't stream.
We'll make it work. We'll let him stream on here, but I've got to. What was my thing? I wasn't gonna wash my beard. I gotta have a snack. I gotta go get some snacks. Yeah. I gotta go bake a pizza. Ooh, that'll be my thing. I gotta go put a pizza in the oven. Yeah, while he does that for you guys. So. Man, I kind of want a cake now. I think I feel a birthday coming on. So our local bakery, they put out cakes, and you can buy just any kind of cake you want, but they have birthday cakes as well. And they put the birthday cakes out, and they're blank, right? So they can take the cakes off the shelf if you pick out one that you want, and they can write whatever you want on there custom, or you can just take the cake. And I'll have to admit, I have done that before. I've taken just a cake and taken it to work, and we've just had birthday cake with no writing on it for just no reason at all. No, you know. I think I'm going to have to do that again here soon. Ooh, a stack of pancakes. I'll take a stack of pancakes. I have Mrs. Buttersworth. I'm ready. And here's to you, Mrs. Buttersworth. Have the cake shop right because Matt is the best boss. I don't think my boss would appreciate that. I could put on there, didn't get the raise, here's a cake. Or something like that. I don't know, they might not appreciate that one either. I guess what I could do is like Google maybe like celebrity birthdays or something, and whatever day I decide to bring it on, I could be like, you know, happy birthday, whatever celebrity, who's a celebrity, happy birthday Tom Hanks, or, or something like that. I would have gotten a better cake, however, you don't pay enough. Yep. Guess you could have them like write out a letter of resignation on the cake. That'd be a way to go.
Just put on there, I quit.
I quit. Yeah, there you go. Take this job and shit. You can put that on there. No. Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares. Nope, here's a cake. Call someone who cares. Oh, that's perfect. I kind of really want a birthday cake though now. So we got a girl that had the surgery for the weight loss stuff. I don't know if it was like a... I don't know if it was a bypass or if it was like a sleeve or what it was. But she lost a lot of weight, and then she got surgery, and then she lost a lot of weight. And she's been very good on her diet up until Christmas. And, you know, I always have food or snacks or something at work. I'm the guy that brings the snacks. You know, I bring cookies at Christmas, and I'll bring, you know, candy and cakes and stuff like that. All kinds of snacks, drinks, all kinds of stuff. And it started with the chocolate chip cookies. And her statement is like she'll get one, and she goes, "Yo, you know, I've been really good, and I can actually have one of these, you know, chocolate chip cookies are my weakness." Oh boy, there's thunder. I may get a little thunderstorm here. But she'll say chocolate chip cookies are my weakness. I turn around, and she has eaten all of the chocolate chip cookies. Now it's one of those variety trays that has chocolate chip, macadamia nut, oatmeal raisin, you know, brownie, chocolate chip cookies, or fudge chunk brownie cookies or whatever. But she has eaten all of the chocolate chip cookies. And it didn't stop there. I brought some mixed Reese's candy in, and there were, you know, the Reese's fast breaks. They were in there. They were kind of mixed in with the Reese's, and she kept getting in there, and she ate a ton of those. And she goes, "Oh, these Reese's fast breaks are my weakness." And I'm starting to see a trend here. So I bring in some Oreos, and they're the birthday cake Oreos, you know. Really good. If you haven't had one, I really highly recommend them. They taste like a birthday cake or a cupcake or something. But she said those are her weakness. I'm thinking, okay, she is going to pack the pounds back on, and because everything was her weakness. And I cannot believe it.
Should bring carrots in.
Or some Brussels sprouts.
Yeah. A little bit of broccoli.
Mm-hmm. I need to pull up radar. See what's going on outside here. Yeah, it doesn't look like much. Definitely gonna get some rain. How's that third trailer working out?
Haven't got it full yet.
I was gonna say, I'm wondering if this tractor will pull it with the weight.
Going 37 going down, 38.
I say even my tractor slowed down a little bit. I'm going 43 instead of 45. I say I haven't saved in a while, so I'm gonna go ahead and save.
Hundred and 26 bales, that ain't bad.
No, that ain't bad. Yeah, Black Cat, these are they're integrated into the map, but I'm assuming they're probably the net wrap that that we're releasing the mod hub probably. Definitely gives the old hay bales more color, doesn't it? It's getting really dark outside. It's kind of spooky. I say it's already 10:20, isn't it? The mod in the bottom left there with all the workers is Simple Inspector. It is for PC. It is in the PC mod hub in the game. Danger Zone, morning, how's it going? Yeah, that's called Simple Inspector. And you can customize it a lot. It's very nice. It's the best. I'd say so far it's the best inspector I've seen. Yep. Is it 16:35 there? Well, it's 10:37 here. That in-game time matches the real time this morning. I set it up to be, so this is actually kind of what it looks like outside. It's very dark and gloomy outside, and actually there's some rain coming, I think. A little bit of rain, maybe a little, might hear a little bit of thunder. Let me go get these bales first over here. Woo. That was a big thunder.
Getting closer, huh?
Getting closer. I think it's going to go maybe just around me. Looking at radar here. I'm really thinking, I mean, you might hear some rumbles of thunder, but I think the main part of that is going to go around me. So those rumbles of thunder, though, they're going to be close. They're going to be loud. Oh, there went my alert. What is this? Lightning struck within 4 miles of your location. Guess I better go out and work on my golf swing.
Do a little Caddyshack.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the rain. That's some big old fat rain. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna keep playing. It doesn't sound that, like, if it was constant and more like more often, then I would probably say, yeah, maybe go offline for a bit. But it sounds like it's one of those, just kind of it's like a spring thunderstorm, you know. It's not severe. It's got a little bit of thunder in it, but mostly it's rain. That's what it sounds like. I'm gonna have to get a want to hurry up and get a sprayer and put some weed killer in it. I've already got weeds and dandelions and all kinds of stuff popping up in the yard outside. So that's a sign of spring. Won't be long, the daffodils will be blooming. Oh no. I might have released those on the go too soon.
See, I've been stopping right before the sell point and then hitting all three of them and then going like About a mile, 2 miles an hour.
Well, that's normally what I do, but I got a little ahead of myself. I think I can push them in there. Here we go. You know what? This might, I said I'd seen this somewhere before. With it sitting like that, it almost looks like a firework canister. Like you go to the firework tent and...
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it looks like. It looks like a firework canister. Like the kind that sit up and you light and then they shoot it up into the air. Yep. Alright, I got 3 more rows to go after this one. America, yep. Haven't even checked on my hired workers. It's been a minute. Now they're still going. Thought these two would have collided by now, but no, they're still rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Stop, tractor. Wait, where are you at?
What do you mean?
Oh, you're over there. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I forgot we had that sell point over there. I'm like, I'm down here at the animal dealer and I didn't see you anywhere. Yeah, let me get on this side. Let me go back this other way. Still got some over here I need to get. Are you back to baling, or you still got more bales?
I still got 3 more rows.
Oh, wow.
Well, they're longer.
Yeah, yours are longer than mine.
I mean, the third trailer helps because I can get down 1 row, but to get it, fully full, I got to go down to another one, and it makes partials.
Said I had some more bales over here. I think I do. Oh, yep, there they are. The great thing is once we get done baling this and picking up the bales, it's ready to go. Like, it's already been rolled, and all we got to do is fast time and wait for it to grow. And then we repeat the process. Yeah. Mow, roll, ted, rake, and bale. Let's see, mow, roll, ted, rake, and bale. MRTRB. We can put that on a t-shirt. MRTRB. Mow, row, ted, rake, and bale.
There's your word of the day.
There you go. MR. I'm gonna have to write that one down. MRTRB. Well, word of the day, Max Castle. Thank goodness it's not knickers. I don't know what you just tried to type, but it blocked it for some reason. If it blocked it, it must have been for good reason. Or maybe you typed the asterisk in there, I don't know. Let's see, I had a few more over there, yep. So I gotta go back over there. One thing about this map that's great, and I like it, when the sky is overcast, there is no like direct sunlight. So like there's no shadow casting from the sun of the vehicle on the ground. Like it actually looks like the clouds are blocking the sun. On other maps it doesn't do that. I don't know if he did that, if TaylorFarms did that, or if Giants did that in an update, but it didn't used to be that way. On Elm Creek especially, I mean, you would still have the light shining down and casting a shadow of your tractor down from direct sunlight, even if it was overcast. This makes it look a lot better. Gives it that kind of gloomy kind of look. I like it. It's a little rough if you look up towards the sky because the sky's still a little bright, but it looks pretty good. I wonder if I can still put my keyboard in my lap. I think I've still got that cord set up to where I can do that. I'll do that when we get closer to the end, instead of having to reach over. Mow, roll, Ted, rake, and bale. Hello, welcome in. Let me grab that one. So that was the last main row. I got a few left up here and then I'll be done. Okay. There we go. Starting to wonder if my controller might be Because, you know, I couldn't place something a while ago. Yeah, we could probably land the plane out here. Now, this is a Prairie Farm 4X by TaylorFarms. It's basically Prairie Farms, but 4X. Yeah, so they added a little bit more. Big fields. It's known for its big fields already, and we kind of made them bigger. So we're going to Frankenmuth next week. 4X. Not the original Frankenmuth, but the new Frankenmuth. There's a new Frankenmuth, and we'll be going there very soon. All right, last half a load, almost half a load. Not quite, but close. Ooh, I don't know about you, but I'm ready for some lunch.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that pizza.
Yeah, I got it. What do you got? What kind you gonna get?
Probably the barbecue chicken with onions and green peppers. Maybe a stuffed crust.
Ooh, yeah, you gotta go stuffed crust. I've got a hand tossed combination with extra provolone cheese.
Ooh, might put extra provolone on there too.
Mm-hmm. Can't go wrong with that. Alright, so that's it for me there. I'm gonna park this behind the tanks over here, I guess. Basically, we're doing a bale challenge. We're trying to get to 100,000 bales. So we're baling this entire map. We've been at this for a while. Alright, I am back to baling.
Did you reset?
Nope, I need to do that. I'm glad you said that. Gotta reset every time. Just that one number. That way we know kind of where we sit. But yeah, we're trying to get to 100,000 bales. We're getting close. Let me see where we're at here officially. Again, I wish they would put the statistics page in multiplayer. That would be nice. Let's see how many bales we're up to here. Bale count, we're currently at... Wow, if I'd have waited a few more bales. We're at 66,663. So by the time we get done with this round, we'll be well over... We'll be up to, let's see, if we do another... If we go another 2,400, that'll put us at 69,000.
Yeah.
Which is kind of the average we've been doing. This is kind of an average size bale. It's not the smallest and it's not the biggest. This is a 125 centimeter bale, so it's for hay it's 4,500 liters. We were doing grass, which was 3,500 liters, but we decided to switch to hay because A, we don't have to wrap it, so ergo we don't have to drive the tractor 3 miles an hour waiting for the bale to eject after being wrapped. So this just spits it out the back and ejects it automatically. so we can go faster with the tractor. Get it knocked out. Yeah, the smallest bales are like 1,000 liters each, and then the biggest bales are 6,500 liters each. Now that's for grass. Hay, it might be a little more, but I think on the spectrum it's probably about the average difference. So this one, we decided to go with this size bale because it's kind of the in between, the one in the middle, the average. You didn't want to like we did over on Elm Creek, and we brought that number 2. We did the big bales over there, so we were doing 6,500 liter bales. But right now we're just trying to get this this bale challenge knocked out, and we'll be moving to a new map this coming week.
Back to basic farming.
I'm ready. I'm so ready. I've seen enough grass and baling, and we're going to do some over there too because we'll have to have some for the animals. But I'm ready to get back to basic farming. Even logging. I mean, at this point, just the basic logging. It's going to be realistic too. We're going to get back to the realism of stuff. That means no auto load. What else are we using that's not realistic?
No Brooks.
No Brooks. Yep, no Brooks chipper. We won't even do wood chips. We're not even going to do wood chips. We're going to do it all logging. Because the in-game wood chippers are not that great. And the modded wood chippers are not that great. So
No lumberjack or super strength.
yeah, the only time we might bring in the lumberjack is if we have, and I'll have to check out the map first, but is if there's like a stump underneath the map that we can't get rid of. That's the only time I might bring lumberjack in. I'm hoping they'll all be above the ground.
Oh, no fast running.
Yeah, we could do that. No fast running. I'm still kind of thinking no tabbing. The no teleport. That way we can, we have to drive to wherever we're going to do whatever we're doing. Or walk or run. Guess you could do that, but on a 4X map, you might as well drive. And then probably the manual fueling, and I don't know about the manual attach. You said you had to hook up hydraulic hoses and stuff too.
Yeah, that's the last time I tried it. And to be honest, I didn't like it.
Yeah, we may just not have that one. Everything will be a quick hitch attach. Probably we'll be starting out with chainsaw, I would imagine. If we make a lot of money, we may eventually get a tree harvester. But most likely a chainsaw to start. How long did it take us to do that many bales?
What, 2,500?
No, the 66,000.
Oh, well.
When did we start Elm Creek 4X? Was that November, December, something like that?
Something like that.
Or did we do Silver? Silver Run came out after we started after we did Elm Creek, or before we did Elm Creek?
Silver Run
Silver Run came out before.
Did it?
I thought it did. Didn't it? Didn't Silver Run come before we decided to go to Elm Creek? Or was Elm Creek first?
can't remember, man. There's been so
I
many
can't
maps.
remember either. Might want to get the buddy seat mod. Is there one for tractors now? Yeah, I think what we're gonna have to do, if we do the no teleport, that's again because that's one of those things where you kind of, I don't know, when you hire a worker, you either got to walk back to where you're going, or maybe we do no hired workers. Maybe we do it all manually. That way you got a vehicle to operate and go back home with. Got really quiet on the other end of this microphone. Really quiet.
Well, okay. Then I vote no fast time.
I don't know. Fast time's part of the game, though.
But it's not realistic.
I know, but
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We're gonna be sitting there watching the crops grow really slow.
I didn't say we couldn't sleep.
Oh yeah, we can sleep any time of the day. Okay, I could go with that. No fast timing, but we can sleep anytime. I'm about to write all these rules down because there's no way I'm going to be able to remember them. Let me pull up my notes. I'm going to start writing them down.
There'll have to be an exception,
There's going to be situations and stuff. Let's see. What's the number one rule?
That Matt plows or seeds a field with a manual.
I have to bake a pizza.
Thought it was eat a snack.
It takes longer to make a pizza, so I'm going with that. I have to make a pizza from scratch.
You have to go to Italy, huh?
I have to get the wheat and grind it into a flour, and then I have to make the flour into a yeast and knead it for a long time, and then I have to toss the dough in the air for a long time, and then I have to bang it with a mallet. Do you bang it with a mallet? I don't know. Maybe you just mush it with your hands. And then I have to make the pizza sauce from scratch. Yeah. So I'm gonna make a pizza from scratch. That's gonna be my thing. I have to make a pizza from scratch. I gotta grow the tomatoes for the sauce. So, yeah. Have to grow all the ingredients. I have to grow the wheat. Have to grow the tomatoes. Yeah. Alright, so what was our number one rule?
Don't remember.
Oh, one thing I was going to do was in regards to the loan. We will not have any loan taken out, but we can't take any loan that doesn't match collateral to back it up. How's that sound?
Sounds okay, yeah.
So, like, we can't just go in and take the $3 million loan if we don't own any equipment or any land or anything like that. I don't think we can anyway, but I think you can take, what, $200,000 to $500,000 right away? So, no loan until we have collateral to back it up. So, that'd be land. The value of the land and the equipment will equal the size of the loan we can take. Because in real life, that's what they kind of go by, unless you do a mortgage or something like that.
So basically, first day we have nothing and can't take a loan.
And we can't take a loan. It's going to be a grind. So, all right, I'm going to say no teleporting, right? Sean says no teleporting. So that'll be rule number 1. No teleporting. How do you spell that? Teleporting. There we go. No loan without collateral. No, not cholesterol. Collateral. There we go. No running. Or, well, you can run, but there's no fast, what do you call it?
Super run or fast run?
No fast run. No. What's that actually called? Is it...
I thought it was super run.
Super run? No super run. No. We'll just say super run. No super run. And actually, I can deactivate that mod and take that. For me, I'm trying to think. If we don't have the mod in there, I think as a host I can still do it because I have that programmed into Steam, but I can take it out of Steam. So I'll have to go in there and take that out. Yeah, if we buy a $100,000 tractor and we own that $100,000 tractor, we can take a $100,000 loan. Now I know the value of the tractor depreciates, but it's still, you know, that's kind of what you go by because they will give you a loan for more than what you've got, but not anything where they can't get most of their money back. So
there's another one. Sean Sinclair just said no lumberjack mod unless it's needed.
Yeah, so yeah, that needs to be another one. No lumberjack. Unless it's needed, because, you know, if we get a stump or something that's underneath the map, we'll need that just to take it out. Because I don't really want to do a whole lot of landscaping on the map just to get to a stump. Because that costs a ton of money to do, and we won't have it. So no lumberjack unless it's needed. So basically what that means is any tree, we can't just delete a tree. We can't just walk up to a tree and delete it. So.
Yep, Twitchy game out, no Brooks.
Yeah, there's no Brooks. Yep, that should be number 1 probably.
Laura came up with the other one, no super strength. Which comes under, I think...
That falls under
lumberjack.
Yeah. That falls under lumberjack, so no Brooks.
So make sure you put those chains in there, so if we get in a ditch and we can't get out, we can use another tractor to pull us.
Okay. So does that mean no resetting too?
Yes, no resetting. That's not realistic. No fast time.
It's too bad we can't call like a wrecker service to come get us out.
They had that in 19. I think it was 82 studios, and check and correct me if I'm wrong, but that was 82
studio
words. Yeah, studio. In 19 they had a wrecker. And I think 82 studios put it out.
That would be cool. Why am I not? I got that on. Oh, this whole lane must have shifted.
Matt, what you doing?
I had my GPS locked on and it was getting it up until right there. I think the whole lane shifted. It must have been a point where maybe the rake stopped and then we rehired it or something.
Possible, yeah.
It was doing good until right there. Yeah, look at it. It's shifting all. It even shifts left up here. What's going on? Huh. I have to realign my track. Maybe it shifted right or something.
I don't know, but it looked really bumpy.
I don't know what happened there. Yeah, because see, it shifts back over this way. No, that's it. No, it went more further left. It was actually offset to the right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, no hired workers.
Matt does all the potato and sugar beet harvest.
I will say this: no hired workers unless I'm alone.
I'll agree to that one, yeah. Because there might be a time where both me and Phil aren't here.
Yeah, because Phil wasn't here last Sunday, and to harvest, you really have to hire a worker. I don't know. I might come back and change my mind on that one. Let's see. No oversized equipment. I won't say that. Because there will be a point where we're going to need probably the big equipment. And that's realistic. I mean, this is going to be a 4X map, by the way. So, no, we're not doing any teleporting. No teleporting. Okay. Sean has a fair question. Thoughts on leased equipment? I would say I'm not going to put any rule in on that one because you can lease farm equipment.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, we can still lease.
Yeah, we can still lease. I'm just going to say, like, yeah, I'm just going to leave that one alone. If we decide to lease it, that's great. If not, we can buy it. Because we may actually have to lease, something. I mean, that's something that's not, like, unrealistic. Because you do lease farm equipment. No more than 5 at a time. 5 what? Oh, maybe he's talking about hired workers. Maybe not no hired workers. Maybe like a limit. Of course, there is a limit. Apparently, we found out it's 8.
Yeah.
Hardest economy. That would be start from scratch. Limit of 2 hired workers. I could probably go with that. Two of us. Hired workers must match number of players in game. Look, it did it again. Look at this. And my GPS is locked on. This whole line is shifting. Did we have an earthquake here in Prairie Farm and I didn't know about it?
You know when it's going to hurt us for no fast timing? When it's raining. And you can't harvest in the rain.
Yeah, we may just have to do something else then. That's going to hurt. Maybe except for rain.
We just go to sleep. We'll take a nap.
Well, the problem with sleeping is it might be like...
Oh, yeah, it could be the end of the...
It could be the last day to harvest.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Maybe fast time only when raining.
I'll go with that one.
Only sleeping and raining. Alright, only raining and sleep. Okay. The hired workers... I'm going to say, I like Sean's idea. Or no, that's not Sean's idea. Who is that? Yeah, that was Sean's idea. I'm not going to say no hired workers, but... Hired workers matches players. So probably two at a time.
Well, on the unfortunate side of that, if it's just you, you can only have one hired worker.
Yeah. I could probably do that though. Because the only time I'd really need a hired worker that I'd really need one would be the harvest. But that kind of goes back into if I have two combines, I can't hire the other one. Maximum of two? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Is that lowered? Yep, okay. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. And y'all think about some more stuff that we can kind of do on this new map coming up. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
This row is a disaster. I'm just gonna go and we'll get that on the next we'll get that on the next run. It's a mess. It's not straight for some reason at all. And I don't know why. Maybe this is where that ditch was. There's no way to tell, is there? No. I don't even think this is where the ditch was. I think it was further over here. So yeah, I don't know. It's missing it all over the place. So I'm thinking about just coming back for this later. Alright, so let's see. Hardest common limit. Hired workers. You know, it costs us money to hire the workers. Maybe we shouldn't put a limit on them. The thing with the hired workers is like if we go to a field and hire them out, we're going to be stuck out there unless you come out there and pick me up.
That's true. So we're gonna need a pickup truck or something.
We're going to either need a truck or a side-by-side or something. I don't know how we do that. Can only use pumps and hoses pack. No, we're not using the pumps and hoses pack. Not doing that at all. No GPS and less track. We talked about the GPS, Sean. So I think what we're going to go with, GPS started showing up in the mid-90s. So I'm going to say any tractor that was manufactured, it has to be manufactured 1995 and up. 1995 is like right in smack dab middle of the 90s. John Deere started using them in 96, so the technology was probably there around, 95, 96. We were going to go with the, what do you call that thing? The GPS box or module on top of the cab. It had to have one. But there's a limitation there with Giants, and I guess other mod authors probably as well, where a lot of these tractors, you can put them on there, but they don't give you that option with the mod or even Giants with the in-game tractors. Like the T6 in-game tractor, Giants didn't put one on there for some reason. But you can put GPS on that tractor. I have seen those boxes on the tractors. So I think we're going to go with the 1995 rule. Has to have been manufactured after 1995. So if a tractor if they started manufacturing it back in 85, but they continued to manufacture it through 97, that one would qualify. Because we could get one that was manufactured after 95. So okay, hopefully this next row will be better than that one. Turn this on to make sure I get it right on it. I didn't change my auto width or anything. No, it's not that. That whole thing just kept shifting over there for some reason. I want to get a little straighter on this one, so I can get these little blips that come off the side here. Hopefully. There we go. Yeah, we'll just rake that into the next round. Yeah, no auto loading. I almost forgot that was a big one.
And the crop destruction, we turned that off because of Matt's self-host. And if he lags, I'm going to lag and go through a field.
Yeah, every time I save the game or there's an internet hiccup, and old man has lagged out before. That's stuff beyond our control, so if that happened and he drove through a field, then we would be stuck with destroyed crop everywhere. So we'll probably keep the crop destruction off. I like the idea of the crop destruction. I really wish we could turn it on, but if it wasn't for the internet lag, I would have it on. Yeah, no driving in other farmers' fields. I agree with that one. I guess that could be a thing. Stick to the roads. No driving through other farmers' fields. I see where you're going with that.
I agree with that one.
I'm going to take the hired worker thing out for now until we decide on that one. I'm just going to put stick to roads. Yeah, we're going to be playing on the normal economy. We always play on that one because I think that's kind of the most realistic one. No auto loading. Yeah, but there's been auto steer, but this is technically a GPS because it's got the little satellite symbol over there and all that. So we're going to go with mid 90s and up. If it's older than that, then no. Traffic on? Ooh.
No.
I don't know about that one. They're not...
they don't know how to drive.
They don't. They really don't. They don't follow the traffic rules either. Like, they run stop signs. Of course, we do too. But they run stop signs. They don't yield. They don't, yeah. I don't know about the traffic one. I'm going to say no on that one. What else? Oh. One vehicle only. And let me explain that one a little further. So basically, I need to probably reword that. One type of vehicle on the farm, per farm. Well, there's not going to be more than one farm. How do I word that?
What do you mean by that? Like one?
Like, we're not going to have two 8Rs.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We're going to have one, we're not going to have two X9 combines anymore. We're going to have one vehicle, maybe one vehicle type per map on the map.
Here's a good one, Matt.
Uh-huh.
What about we limit ourselves to like only 5 tractors? Or, because they didn't have, I don't know what farmer has 30 tractors out there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I could see a limit. No duplicate vehicles. There you go. That's the perfect way to word that. Why don't we do that on brand? Like, maybe no more than a certain amount of one brand. Because if we limit ourselves to 5 total, then we won't be able to... We'll only be able to have like 5 brands.
That's true.
And then, you'll need different size tractors for different things. Let's see. Let's go look at the tractor basics here. So, small tractors, let's take a look in here. Obviously, we're going to have John Deere. So we're going to have, I don't know that we'll have this type of 6M, but I do have another one that we might have. So obviously we want John Deere. I'm pretty sure we want New Holland. And probably Case. What other brands do we want? I'm vetoing Valtra. I'm just going to straight out veto Valtra because we don't have those. That leaves Kloss, Fendt. Fence, actually. Both of those brands are becoming more and more. Massey's, we don't... do you have a lot of Massey's up around where you're at?
No, it's mostly John Deere's and Case.
So Case and New Holland are kind of one and the same. So I would say maybe John Deere, Case, New Holland. What about Fendt and Kloss?
They're not around here, but I have seen them on the road, but not Valtra. It's mostly Case or Fendt. Kloss.
Why don't we do John Deere, Case, New Holland, Kloss, and Fendt? That's 5 right there. And then we can have maybe 5 of each of those. Kubota, maybe. I don't know. Kubota's one of those things because there's only like 3 or 4 Kubota tractors. Maybe that'll be the wild card.
Well, we could use them as what they're meant for.
Utility and
yeah,
grass work maybe eventually down the line.
Out there plowing fields or
cultivating
fields.
Mm-mm. Are these guys done yet? Oh, they're getting so close. Are you on your
Probably
last
gonna.
pass now?
No. The problem I was having was I had to run over some of these windrows.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm starting on the other side where
And work
it'll
your way
be,
down where it'll be
yeah,
clear. I got you.
yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
So the next time we cut this field, cut it down here first
Mm-hmm.
and work our way up. And then,
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking at the last two comments in chat. Kubota, JCB. I think
okay.
we've really kind of used Kubota and JCB a lot here lately.
Well, here's the thing with around here, JCB is mostly telehandlers.
Yeah.
That's the only time we see them around here.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. I don't really see the JCB tractors. Now we could have Kubota could be the wild card. We could have maybe one or two, floating around here and there, just to maybe help out with utility work or something, like animals or something like that, or it'll be our wild card. Maybe they'll do the snow plowing or something. I don't know.
Okay, one thing we've forgotten:
Mm-hmm.
no silage bins where it makes silage.
Oh yeah, no fermenters.
Yeah, fermenters. Yep, got to be put in a bunker or wrapped.
All right. I'm going in parentheses behind y'all at some of these things, and doing like no fermenters in parentheses, bunker or wrapped. So, let's see. I'm gonna say JD Case New Holland Kloss and Fendt tractors. Anything else is okay. See you later. Have a good day. Let's see. Here's what I've got so far. No teleporting, no auto load, no loan without collateral, no super run, no lumberjack unless it's needed, no brucks, no resetting, no fast time, only raining and sleep, or only when it's raining and or we can sleep. I guess I need to word that as only raining or sleep. There we go. Stick to the roads, no duplicate vehicles, no fermenters, bunker or wrapped. JD Case, New Holland, Kloss, and Fendt tractors. I'm gonna capitalize tractors because, like you said, the telehandler. If we need one, we could end up with one. Okay. Oh, there you go. So the question is now, like, weeds, lime, and plowing on. We could do that.
I'm actually for that because we don't do a lot of liming or plowing to where, you do corn or potatoes or any kind of root crop.
Sunflower, I think, too. You have to plow behind that.
Yeah, I'm actually down for that part.
Oh, Zed said stone.
Uh,
You just killed old man's spirit.
really?
I heard it. It was like,
really?
I heard it. He was like, oh.
What's that? Oh no! Oh no! No!
Oh, no. Oh, no. Stone. Yeah. I'm gonna say.
Well, here's the thing with that though. If we use stone, we can make lime, so it'd be cheaper. But I'm only gonna do stone if I could do GPS with it.
See, I like the last two comments.
Yeah, I like them too.
Not many stones in the area. Don't worry about stone. Oh. Well, we'd have to get a mod to make lime.
Yeah, there is one.
Stone can be hired, but they get full and then...
Unless I could use a plugger one.
Bear says do stone on new fields only. You aren't going to create stones out of nothing. Again, that would go to, like, if we did put the thing in to make lime, we would only have stones that first time, and then that mod would be useless after that. I'm gonna have to, like, think about that one. Stone or no stone? That is the question. I mean, do y'all want my hair to go grayer?
Want me to go bald?
Yeah, old man, that's the next phase. I'm gonna say no to stone. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, because where we're going, the fields are gonna be kind of like this. And unless you guys want to see a 5-hour stream of us doing nothing but picking up stones, really more than it'd be a Saturday and Sunday stream of nothing but us picking up stones, then I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Now, when we do start a new map, we turn it off, but sometimes there are fields with stone in it, and this map had the same situation where there were stones in some fields. I painted those fields. We could just not paint them and do the, like, Lisa stone picker and pick them up the one time. If we have some that are like that.
Oh, we could do that.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do no painting for stones. How about that? But we won't have it on.
Because if we put plowing on, they will come back.
They'll come back up,
time.
Yeah,
they'll come back up every time.
Yeah, no.
And if it's I think a deep cultivator brings up more.
Does it? Yeah, see, no, we won't do that. Don't want to do that. Okay, so we will have weeds and lime and plowing on, which we haven't, normally we keep the weeds on, but we don't, do the lime and the plowing normally. Animals must transport. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And I'm going to say, in addition to that, Sean, on the animals you must transport, I'm going to say start with 2. And they got to be the non-ready ones. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're not ready to breed. So we got to raise them. We got to get the youngins, I guess. We got to raise them up and get them healthy and stuff. Because we've been buying the ready to breed ones and they've just kind of just flourished immediately. Yeah, if you turn it off, yeah, okay, Barry, fair play. If you turn it off immediately, it's just once for a new field. So that makes sense. Maybe that's where he was going earlier. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. We'll go with Bear's. That's the wheels are turning now, Bear. We'll go with Bear's suggestion and do the stone on the new fields only. But we'll turn it off right away. Any work in the fields do... Yeah, let's see. Any work in the fields do that plowing makes the big ones. that you need a rock picker for. Cultivating is small ones that you can do with a roller. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna worry about that. If we have to, we'll when we get ready to buy a field, we'll lease it or maybe even buy one. I don't know. Depends on how much money we got. But if we turn it off, we'll just do them with a picker. We won't have to. I see what you're saying. If it's small stones, you can do it with a roller. But that's only after you cultivate, right? That you can do it with a roller. I think if they're there right away, they're most likely the big ones. All right, so I like the rules that we got so far. I think if Phil's here tomorrow, I'll discuss it with him, and maybe we'll come up with some more. But no teleporting, no auto load, no loan without collateral, no super run, no lumberjack, no Brooks, no resetting, no fast time. Only if it's raining or you can sleep. Stick to the roads. No duplicate vehicles. No fermenters. It has to be a bunker or a wrapped silage. JD case, New Holland, Claws, Fent, and Fent tractors only. Now that does not include other stuff, telehandlers, wheel loaders, etc. Weeds, lime, and plowing on. No painting for stones, and animals must transport start with 2, and they have to be youngins. Yep, the time is getting close. I'm watching it. I need to see if I can bring my keyboard over here real quick. Let me see. Back in my Minecraft days here not that long ago, I was able to, I can bring it over here. Cool. Cool beans. That way I can sit here and talk to you guys and not have to go way over here where you guys can't hear me. That does cause another problem, though. I need to find a place to put my controller. There we go. All right, now we're good. We're good. We're good. Yes, and planting and I have both show up fort the start of the game. I have no idea what you just said, Black Cat. Planting at fort start of the game. Planting. I will say the first little bit, the rock and from. I still don't know. Okay. I think this is a good start. I will say this. We won't do a lot of terraforming right away. So we won't get into logging like super right away. We won't get into merging fields right away. Because we'll wait and see if there's any updates that might come out. Somebody said no contracts. Contracts is going to be the only way we're going to be making any money. So we kind of got to have contracts. Because remember, we're hobos coming off the rails. We will have $0, 0 land, 0 equipment. I mean, we won't have anything to our name. I don't even know if we have work visas or anything like that. No buying land to harvest, then selling it right away. Well, we don't do that anyway. So yeah, that's a good one, but we don't do that anyway. We don't flip fields or manipulate the game.
Buy a field, we keep it.
Yep. Once we buy a field, it's ours.
Now they do have that leasing mod, but I kind of don't like it.
I'd rather buy the land.
Yeah, me too.
Just the clothes on our back. That's right. If they had hobo clothes, we'd put them on. But I don't know. I'm probably just going to go with my standard t-shirt and jeans.
As long as I can have my cowboy hat, I'm good.
Yep. Cowboy.
Oh, there you go. We got to change wardrobe with the seasons.
Hey, I could go with that.
I mean, that's an easy one. I mean, if it's cold out, you put a jacket on or a hoodie.
Yeah. Max brings up a good one. You know, normally we have the refresh contracts on where we can load more than one.
Yeah.
Should we not? Should we only do... He says only 2 contracts at a time. I think the max is 3. But with that mod we have, we can take out like a ton at a time. Should we limit the contracts? Or just turn it off?
Well, I'm good with limiting our contracts. Because there's only going to be 2 of us, maybe 3 of us in here at a time.
Mm-hmm.
If we have 2 contracts and me, you, and Phil are in here, one of us is not going to have something to do. And I'm really talking about me and Phil because you're streaming, so you would need something to do.
Yeah.
So I would say not limit it to 2, but limit it to 3.
I think that's the in-game limit is 3. I think you can only do 3 at a time.
But you leave that mod on, that way we can get...
refresh it.
Refresh it.
So basically we would be in charge of monitoring how many we have at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, I could go with that.
Because I know we can go in there and get a whole bunch of fertilizing ones and make a lot of money really quick.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, maybe...
I'll go with Black Hat. Limit to contracts to the amount of players.
Players in the game.
Yeah.
So if we have 2 players in here, we can only take out 2 at a time. If we have 1 player in here, we can only take out 1 at a time. I like that. We'll go with that.
That's a really good call. Yep.
Let me write that down. I got to bring up my other page here, too.
And I did like the realistic in like the tractor and trailers.
Mm-hmm.
Realistic
capacities.
Yeah, capacities. No extensions, nothing like that. 100,000 liters. No, that's not realistic.
I'm just gonna put realistic capacity. So we'll go with that. We'll start there. I think we've got a good foundation there. Save the game real quick.
I was gonna say, is John up yet?
I don't know. I don't have that window up. Let me pull that window up here. It doesn't look like it.
I was gonna say, is John up yet? He just dropped down, so...
Yeah, it'll be any minute now. And I can actually raid from the broadcast software now, so... Remember our word of the day. It's actually just letters. And I'll explain if he doesn't get it. He probably heard us talking, but... if he didn't, I'll explain it once we get in there. He is not live yet, so I'm going to click back over her. Actually, no, I got to click back over here because my window went underneath the thing when I clicked on that other. There we go. And I'll probably have to click back over there when he goes live. So, because I'm sure I'll hear his voice. For some reason, when I mute it, it doesn't mute when he goes live, but it'll mute mine while he's hosting. Which is very strange. I don't get that. So. Oh, there he goes. On? Yep, it's on. I hear you.
There it is.
Hang on. There we go. All right, so guys, we will be back tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. We'll be back on our bail challenge. Remember, the word of the day is MRTRB. So I'm going to go ahead and get our raid going here. Stand by. We're fixing to head over there. 10 seconds. So yeah, we'll be back 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Always remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem, bud.
We'll see y'all later.
Sound is working, or you can read lips. You're not sure. Cody. Mr. Matt, the Great Arcade, coming in with the raid. What's going on? Howdy, Matt. How are you? Vigorous Bull, hello. Terrible Wing Jacobs, I'm sorry.